reality check and the Sutter twins. He actually even jumped over to Fortnite and multiple other games and found success. They're going to be going up against SGA, one of my favorite rosters. Am I biased? Am I allowed to be biased? Maybe I'm not.
I think you are. I definitely have been biased in Apex cast, so I mean, yeah, why not?
Well, SGA, one of my favorite rosters. They have a little bit of a mountain to climb here. We're talking Furiously, Atlanta's very own Eli Elite, JK, and the young man out of Tennessee, Gold Star BR. Let me tell you, this squad is nasty. You have Furiously, very fast player, likes to put as much damage as possible, but very tricky to actually kill him. He's always just running away and playing his life and valuing his life as much as possible. You have Eli Elite, the free-for-all genius, JK, the one who plays on highest sensitivity available as far as horizontal and vertical. He plays on a maxed out sensitivity, and then Gold Star BR, just the gold standard. I mean, he's good at 2v2s, free-for-all, 1v1s. It doesn't matter what it is. And I believe I'm actually hearing that we're going to be getting this game started here, which I'm really excited. We're going into game number 1. It's going to be on Aquarius. Capture the flag. First to 5 flag caps going to take the win. 12 minutes on the clock. SGA's coming out of your elimination bracket, going to have to reset the series, and then on top of that, win another one. And it looks like we're starting on board with a triple kill. SGA starting off hot with the squad one.
Ooh, and you know, with Capture the Flag, you know that these kills are so important because it clears the way for your team to be able to actually get some way in making their way over to capturing the flag here. But it looks like they're going in hot. Like, there is no time to breathe here.
Yes, Jay doing a great job of squad wiping, then keeping the pressure on. Creepy Trash is going to answer back, but another squad wipe going down in favor of SGA, and the first flag cap is going to be pulled here by Atlanta's very own Eli Elite. A little bit of movement tech, getting it across the 50% portion of the map, and actually hasn't taken any damage. Nobody going to be in position to stop SGA's first flag cap.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That's the kind of coordination that you want to see, especially in Capture the Flag, because once you get that flag moving, it's really hard to stop it. Oh, look at these clean headshot kills here from Flurry. Oh my goodness, absolutely gorgeous shots here.
Ivan showing us something. Meanwhile, JK is going to be hitting the black screen. Conspiracy looking to whip something up. Staying alive on the utility side, does have some teammates. They're starting to advance forward on the car side, but here comes the dynamo grenades. Maximum amount of damage, slows down your enemy, and gives you that audio tick. Those dynamo grenades are so hard to deal with.
They are the absolute worst. Oh, looks like JK actually did win out that fight and now is looking to reconnect with his teammates here. Gold Star, yeah, just getting all of these grenade kills. And it looks like they are going to be able to get this captured just easily, uncontested.
Stella, what is happening? If I told you SGA were coming out of the elimination bracket, I'm pretty sure you would not believe me, but they have complete control of the map at the moment, and they have not stopped since. At this point, Conspiracy is 0-5, hasn't put a single point on the board. The SGA have more flag caps than Conspiracy has kills.
Yeah, SGA is just absolutely dominating here. I'm very shocked at how well they've been able to keep their flow and momentum going. This is impressive. I mean, look at the way that they're not stopping, not giving their opponent any time to breathe, and that is so important in Capture the Flag, because once you get that waterfall effect going, it's really hard to come back from.
Keeping the pressure on is important, and like you said, it's really hard to come back from. We're going to see how Talentless are going to bounce back, Creepy Trash. Now advancing forward on the car side, putting some excellent shots over towards the courtyard, ends up getting the cleanup kill onto Flurcy without any timing loss, already advancing forward. That's one of the things that really surprised me with these top squads is there's no waste in time. They go from one kill to one movement to already advancing, and now we have a flag being pulled, this time in favor of the very talented Talentless.
You know, I was getting a little bit worried about their name there because they didn't have any points on the board and their name is Talentless, but looks like they are going to be able to get this cap, so they are trying to even up the playing field here, but I don't know, while they have time, it's always so hard to come back from this 2-point lead. So it is good to see them bringing this stuff back, getting that point on the board, and it looks like they are getting their momentum back and moving as a team.
It's going to take more than one flag cap to impress IGN's very own Stella. You guys better step it up. How about a second one being run in by Monster at the moment? That might get the juices flowing. Monster advancing forward here. We have the heat wave in the hands of Creepy Trash. Excellent damage and forced to back down, trying to play his life, but he is going to be taken down. 2 members on each of the squads going to be put down, but the return has not come in just yet.
Oh, unfortunate there. I mean, Life Alert might be able to pull this for the team, but still taking a little bit too much damage. Oh, almost makes it to their base, but was not able to actually capture that. See, this is one of those points where you have to think about, like, hey, when can I pull back from a fight? Because sometimes playing your life is just so much more important. But it looks like they did get 2 points, but they are still 1 point behind.
That they are. Life Alert ends up hitting the black screen really quick. He's fallen. He can't get up. 2 down for SGA, though. Conspiracy taking down JK. Creepy Trash running yet another flag, getting it all the way to the car side, but they don't have the slays just yet. Life Alert does not give a damn at all. He goes in for the relay. Who needs kills when you can run the flag like that? But however, 3 down. Go talentless, and they're still relaying the flag. They literally had 3 out of 4 members down and somehow are still moving it. What am I looking at, Stella?
Listen, sometimes you just need to set. Oh my God, no way! What a lovely finish there. They actually end up returning their flag, and now they're going to get away with the enemy's team's flag. Oh my goodness, talentless just was robbed there. That is so unfortunate.
It really is, but like you said earlier, Stella, sometimes you have to, know when to hold them, know when to fold them, and at that point, when you don't have the numbers as that flag is moving, yes, it was really impressive for them to get the flag all the way to the base, but there was no chance that flag was going in. I would have much rather see maybe a touch, maybe back down, putting out as much damage as possible, waiting for your teammates to spawn up. Worst case, the return comes in earlier, but we're most likely going to get returned anyways, which is exactly what we saw. Eli Elite now advancing forward towards the car side. Goldstar going in for a challenge. The melee comes in. My gosh. Jeez, bro. The man don't have a repulsor. There ain't no repulsor here, but the thrust back was looking good as Goldstar BR now going to be advancing forward onto utility side of the map.
Yeah, I always tell people they sleep on the thrusters. The amount of movement and juking that you can do on your enemies is just so important with it. You need to grab it. It's one of the best techs in the game. And looks like it's slowing down just a little bit. I mean, they're pretty even on score, just needing one more kill or one more point here. So I don't know. I feel like SGA is trying to hold on to that lead and just hold them out here.
Yeah, it's funny. We don't see the same energy. We don't see the same control that we saw from SGA earlier. Like they really hit the ground running and were completely dominant. And it looks like Talentless had finally kind of found their footing. Either way, SGA still have a 1 cap lead and doing a good job at least controlling the 50% portion of the map. And even though they're not getting flagpoles, with 5 minutes on the clock, technically they could play like a little pseudo defense and still come out with the win. Goldstar getting a clutch double kill, going to earn himself a yeet wave, largely because of it. Probably going to yeet some players off of the map here, as Flurcy is also controlling the car side. So SGA are everywhere on the map, putting pressure on all sides. And as these slays start to go down, most likely we're going to see another pull coming in out of SGA.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, okay, they're just going to be able to get this. They just want to move the flag here, which is really good for the team, and they're being able to play some cover, but might actually get caught out here. Yeah, the middle ground is always so difficult to move through, but it looks like they are getting some momentum on this flag carry.
That they are. Now we see the rally coming in. 2 down for Talentless, and all 4 players alive for SGA. Goldstar going to drop the flag, ends up going in for the challenge. Eli Elite putting Life Alert on his back once again, and SGA putting in a 4th flag cap on the board. They are 1 flag cap away from taking control of the series.
So, they could end up pushing for that 5th flag cap, or they could honestly just play for time, but they do have 4 minutes. And listen, let me tell you, the amount of clutch plays I've seen happen in even 2 minutes, I'm pretty sure they don't want to take that risk. I mean, we see... we do see Talentless trying to respond back here, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get it.
Yeah, I mean, I love what they're trying to do. Like Creepy Trash getting behind enemy lines. It was a 4v4 scenario, but they didn't have a single slay. And at this level of competition, there's no way you're going to be able to cap that flag without getting the slays first. So I love the early pulls, change the direction of SGA and force them to stop playing offense and play a bit of defense. But I think he committed a little bit too much with that flag going all the way towards the middle of the map without taking a single player down. He ends up going down, but the return comes in and SGA once again control. But as I say that, Monster getting a slay, putting SGA 3 down, so the defense now going to quickly turn to offense out of Talentless. Maybe now that they're getting these slays down, maybe now they can get a good pull and ultimately a cap. They're only 2 caps away from tying up the game, so they're within striking distance, so to speak.
That is true, but the more desperate that you get, you do end up seeing sloppy plays. Again, even losing one person in a fight is huge. And again, right there, you see Talentless did lose someone, and now they're running in 1v1 and just kind of feeding SGA here, which is not the play that you want to do. You want to utilize all the time that you have left to try and capitalize on getting another point, and you really need to send in at least 2 at a time.
Hopefully the Talentless can learn some time management quick, because time is not on their side. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in counting, but we do see a flag being pulled by Talentless. This time they actually have SGA 2 down. That was a 3rd one falling thanks to the Yeet Wave. Life Alert ends up getting the double kill. That's actually going to be a killing spree as Talent is really starting to heat up and putting a 3rd flag cap on the board. Only needing 1 more to tie up this game. Is this doable, Stella?
Listen, 2 minutes, I definitely think it's doable. Now, it does depend on their coordination here, and we did see them kind of playing a little bit more desperately, but I think they might have a very strong chance if they do rally their team. And we do see the flag being pulled here, so this is a good start. They might be able to tie this up here.
That they might conspiracy running it over towards the Dynamo Grenade side, ends up dropping it in the slay and somehow gets a double kill. Is this man running the flag or is he a main slayer? I can't tell right now as the flag makes it towards the base. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are tied up at 4 apiece with 1 minute and 30 seconds in regulation.
This is incredible. This is what I was talking about when I said ESA pulls the best talent out there. I mean, we are seeing these teams go head-to-head in this fight, and they're very evenly matched here. Like, it's not that one team is better than the other. They're literally responding back to each other.
Both of these teams evenly matched, and both of them leaving it all on the line again. We have a sponsorship. I mean, these players will be signed and sponsored here by some notable brands and be able to compete with some of the best of the best. Lots of implications here, lots on the line, and both of them wanted. Gold Star taking down Life Alert. Monster now going to try to advance forward. They have to clear out this base before they're able to push up on the map as Creepy Trash ends up going down.
Yeah, they need to be careful here, though. They are losing a lot of lives, and that just means more time spent on regrouping. And that's definitely not what you want to spend when you have 35 seconds on the clock before it goes into overtime. And I don't know about you, but I hate going into match point like that.
I'm right there with you. I mean, really in overtime, one starting track can make or break a team. And, sometimes it has to do a little bit of luck, but also a lot of skill going to be involved if we get there. There's still 15 seconds and a bit of sudden death, so there is a chance that either one of these squads can make something happen, but really hard when Monster are dropping monster grenades like that. We do see a couple of players trying to advance forward, but the defense coming in out of SJ going to clear out the base. Not a flag pull. I'm sorry, flag did get pulled. We're in sudden death. A flag just ends up getting pulled, and it's not by SJ. It's actually by Talentless, who are still working on clearing out the car side. That flag's on the move, but Creepy Trash is getting contested here over towards utility.
Yeah, while that flag pull was huge, I don't know how much they're going to be able to capitalize off of that. There is a heavy fight happening right here, and of course, time does run out at a tie. So, yeah, that's a rough position to be in right there. And now we're going into overtime here.
Well, both of these teams in a rough position right now because neither one of them wanted to lose game number 1. Creepy Trash already advancing forward toward the B side, already putting down some damage. Off screen, Eli Elite gets the initial kill that they need, but JK is going to fall, and now numbers going in favor of Talentless.
Yeah, we know that SGA is a very aggressive team from their first few pulls here, but I feel like that aggressiveness can end up being their demise because they're not exactly coordinating quite right here. But ooh, they do get the kill there, but again, they lose out on a life too. So that's one of those things that you have to consider here.
Well, great job, SJ, for answering back. I mean, the camouflage didn't come much into play, but they did put Talentless 3 down, and the return is going to come in. So SGA lived to see another flagpole, if you will. Creepy Trash going to try to keep the pressure on, already advancing forward towards the car side. Does have a player on the P side. Looks like he is aware of it. Excellent communication coming out of all of Talentless here, as Talentless now advancing forward on the P side as well. So they're on car and P, and now they're starting to form a collapse here on SGA, and they're continuing to pressure. This is not looking good if you're a fan of the boys in blue.
Ooh, and look at Creepy's daring pull there. Gets the flag a little bit further. Oh, and they are able to continue pulling it, but I don't know. Talentless is going to have to pull together to try and return.
That was 3 down. It looks like that was 3 down right there. I don't know who the final. There might be one more player that's in position to stop the flag, but it's already starting to move forward. Monster off a screen ends up getting a double kill. That flag is going to go in, and it looks like Talentless putting 3 caps in a row. Well, 2 to force the overtime and 1 to take the game. Them boys talented. Them boys talented.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought SGA was gonna have that in the bag after the first few pulls there. I mean, that was something that I genuinely did not expect coming.
Game number 1 was absolutely incredible. Just like that, we're hopping right into game number 2. We know you guys don't want no breaks. We already know, and neither do Talentless. Already starting off by putting SGA 4 down, having a 4-3, make that a 5-3 advantage as they continue to put the pressure on the spawns, and somehow Creepy Trash now having the Bulldog in hands, kind of creepy, hanging out on the trash cans right now, where he belongs, where he feels most comfortable, and he's going to be hunted down.
Goodness, what are they doing here? Gold Star just getting some free shots here. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, now it's pretty much tied up at 7-6, and listen, we saw how they could respond to each other here. So I feel like this is going to be a very close matchup until the very end.
That it is, and mind you, 1-0 advantage in favor of Talentless. They only have to win 1 best-of-5 series. Meanwhile, SGA will have to put 2 on the board to become your champions. They have a mountain to climb here, especially when Talentless are continuously putting that pressure on them and keeping the aggression up. The tempo is being up, and it looks like Creepy Trash going in, getting a double assist. I'm not sure that's a real medal, but I'm going to make it up. 3 down go SGA, and now Creepy Trash and Talentless are already working on the seaside spawn of Stella. Do you see the speed coming out of Talentless? What are SGA going to do to bounce back?
Well, they better start grabbing all the wall weapons they can and just work together a little bit. A lot of people forget that even in Slayer, you still have to coordinate. You still have to work together because you can't win a 1v2 unless the enemy team is very low. So they have to consider that. A lot of exchanges are fine at the beginning of matches, but towards the end, you really want to stop getting exchanges because that just means that you're evening out the score that much more.
Yeah, the hidden objective in Team Slayer would probably be the teamwork, and I'll even add on top of that is controlling the sandbox. You know,
yes.
Getting control of that Bulldog, getting control of that Rocket, so you can really make some large swings and keep that momentum going. So we're gonna see which one of these teams can actually force the hidden objective onto their side. The assist quickly coming in out of Conspiracy. Creepy Trash ends up getting a double kill. Another 3 down go SGA. Forget about getting kills. SGA are having a hard time simply staying alive.
Yeah, if Talentless can keep this momentum going, they might be able to get a healthy lead. Now, a healthy lead in Slayer is a little bit hard to see, especially in talent pools with this high. So it's really going to come down to the last minute because it's so easy to come back from being lower in Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, when it rains, it pours, especially on a map like Streets, which, I mean, it's very small, so very easy to snowball here, which is exactly what you're seeing out of Talentless. I mean, I love the coordination and the awareness come out. They know exactly where the enemy team is spawning, and without any timing loss whatsoever, they are simply hopping right on it, furiously going down to one shot, going to try to stay alive, ends up missing the clamber somehow, doesn't pay for that one, and Flurcy ends up getting away with his life. JK advancing forward onto the purple street side to try to put some pressure here. SGA trying to make something happen, but Creepy Trash quickly taking down Flourish in a 4v4 situation. You cannot be the first one to fall. Once you're down in numbers, just like in any first-person shooter, that team is going to take advantage.
Yeah, you can see that SGA is getting a little bit staggered in their spawns, and it is punishing them so hard. They are basically sending in 1v4s right now, and it is not the best play to do, even if you are trying desperately to connect or even get an exchange. They are just kind of waterfalling this effect and feeding in kills, because now we're seeing a 39-26 score.
There we are. Conspiracy going down to one shot, ends up being cleaned up onto bottom C. Creepy Trash now advancing forward onto the purple street, somehow able to take down JK before going down. Monster now having no help, forced to back down, ends up running into the Rocket. He's gonna call them Gold Star Rockets from now on, because he's starting to make some plays with them.
You say that. That's Caster's curse for sure. Whoops, we didn't see that. That was not on our plates there. But you know what? It is all right. Still a pretty good lead, 12-point lead, 42-30. SGA has to get it together. They are just getting caught out here and sending 1v2s. This is not how you want to play Slayer here. You need to be able to at least win your 1v1s, and we are not seeing that connect here from SGA.
46-31 lead in favor of Talentless. Monster ends up running right past the enemy team, ends up getting a double kill. So a quick 2 down here for Talentless. A third one gonna fall as well. Creepy Trash gonna answer back, getting a big kill onto Eli Elite. Gonna net himself a Bulldog, which he's immediately gonna put the shotty to the body. That boy is barking as SGA falls.
50-34. That was an impressive lead. It was neck and neck starting off, but you know, it's just one of those things where once you realize that the enemy team is getting a healthy lead, you need to start playing a little bit slower and regroup, and we just never saw that back with SGA.
Well, we're gonna see if they can make something happen here. They have one more chance. Meanwhile, Talentless, I mean, they only have to win one more game to become your champions. SGA would have to pull off the reverse sweep just to reset the bracket and have to win a whole nother best-of-5 series. So we're either in for a really short day here, Stella, or we're in for the long haul. Time to find out is Gold Star BR challenging Creepy Trash. That is one play I would not want to challenge. You're not going to see much fancy plays coming out of young Brian Pennington. However, he will win his gunfights, and he has the fundamentals down pat. Watch out for the gold standard Gold Star BR.
I do want to see him use that sniper rifle so badly. That is one of my favorite weapons.
Gold Star Sniper?
No. Yeah, just throw the entire player. I just hold Gold Star, and then he snipes. You know, that's what it is. Yeah, you know, listen, I lift for a reason so I can hold a 7-foot Spartan. There you go.
Oh. Well, hopefully SGA can lift themselves to a win right now, because things are not looking good. They're down 0-2 in the series. Talentless are literally one game away from becoming your champions. SGA advancing forward, ends up putting down Talentless 3 down. A double kill is going to come in out of Life Alert, ends up getting himself a heat wave, and now advancing forward over towards Bravo. The shots are coming in, but Life Alert is going down.
It just wasn't enough. Now these rotations, they are trying to go for a triple cap here from Talentless. That would be impressive, would definitely help keep them up above. And again, we're seeing SGA kind of take this 1v1 situation here, but they are actually able to answer back, but it's not really enough to keep them scoring continuously. So it looks like they are going for the triple cap here, though, which will help them out tremendously. I don't know. What do you think their odds are at winning this this match?
I think SG is really good. SG is a very fast-tempo team. They're a team that knows how to out-rotate, so as soon as Talentless start to work for one stronghold, they'll be really comfortable with out-rotating them. And if their team, like you said, they've get into a lot of individual gunfights, and although they're very good, very talented individual players, their net positive is when they're playing together, forcing those 2v1s, flying together, and keeping the pressure on their enemies. So I think Strongholds works really well for them. As I say that, we do see a lead in favor of Talentless, who have just gone 4 down. So a roller coaster of emotions going on here. It's SGA working on their first double cap, and even working on A as well, trying to go in for a triple cap.
Yeah, especially in Strongholds, the flow of how you rotate is so important here, and we are seeing that just kind of being responded back equally. These teams are very equally matched here, and I love watching teams like this, because you have no idea how it's going to go. I mean, all these teams have the potential, if they just work together, and At this point of talent, you cannot make any little mistake because you will be punished for it.
Oh yeah, you have the slow and methodical, talentless, some might say they're sticks in the mud, if you will, coming from the Halo 3 Classic era. Meanwhile, SGA looking to thrust slide into the action like it's Halo 5 and just looking to soar at their opponents. We have a complete opposite in play styles right now, but either way, both of these teams very talented, unlike the name of the red team, as Gold Star BR making some plays with the sniper rifle and the BR. However, 3 of his teammates do go down, somehow turning around and peeling Creepy Trash. Beautiful headshot coming in. Gold Star making it happen and somehow getting away with his life as well. The double cap still in favor of Talentless, but SGA are putting work onto Alpha and steal it away.
Gorgeous headshots there. Was it Gold Star that you were telling me about knows when to disconnect from fights?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
fundamentals
okay.
are on point. That's why he's so damn good at free for all too. God bless.
Oh my goodness. I love seeing that because a lot of people are just like, no, I need a full send. You're like, no, think of the team. Your life is more valuable because then you could be winning out 2v1s instead of trying to struggle through a 1v1 here. And we do see Monster just absolutely decimating here. Talentless, you're right. Talentless has a very talented pool of talent.
That they do. You even saw a little bit of tech there. You're noticing that a lot of these players have a paddle set to drop the weapon immediately, as opposed to holding down the switch weapon. It's actually faster to tap a paddle and drop a weapon than it is to switch weapons or to hold to switch. So you're seeing. So when you see that hold this metal come in, it's mostly because the 2-shot with the Mangler comes in. You drop the Mangler, shoot with the BR. It's one of the faster combos that we have from mid-range here in Halo Infinite. Tech coming in all over the place. However, Talent's going 2 down, and now SGA's offense are starting to come in as well.
Yeah, there is a pretty good lead here, though. I'm not gonna lie. Talentless is just absolutely putting down the work, and they have their rotation down. They're winning their fights. And while we do know that SGA is very aggressive and good at rotations, they have a lot of points to make up for. And I have seen teams come back from worse, but again, we're just gonna have to see how things work out. I really, really want to see SGA win at least one match, respond back, because I feel like they absolutely have the chops to do this.
You just heard here, fellas. Stella is a hardcore SGA fan. That's what I heard. Conspiracy, though, getting a double kill. She must not be happy with that. But 3 down go Talent. Gold Star BR working on the 4th one. Not able to get the kill, but the assist is just as good, as now SGA are poised to make a run. I mean, it's not out of hand just yet. But be careful. Don't let Monster get hold of the sniper. Take him down, because with that sniper rifle coming up, that can be the difference maker.
Ooh, also, don't sleep on the Mangler. It is such a good, accurate gun, even from a distance, but you do have to pay attention to the bullet drop there. You know, SGA responding back pretty decently. I like to see it. I love to see it. Now, they are evening up the score a little bit, even surpassing. I honestly think we might be able to see a comeback here. I will always root for the underdog. I'm not going to lie. I will always root for the underdog.
Well, with SGA being knocked into the elimination bracket, they're definitely the underdog in this fight. But watch out for the bite, because I promise it's louder than the bark coming in from SGA, as they do have the lead. Working on Bravo, so the double cap is going to come in. And once again, SGA are starting to look good. They're starting to catch fire here in the second half of the game. And they really need to, because, again, they are 1 loss away from being knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah, and you can see how they don't want to lose that chance, so they are working together. Really, you're seeing the coordination just come out here now. I mean, they are losing these fights here, but they are responding back. So they have the points, they have the caps, and I think if they continue with these rotations, they may be able to take this fight or take this win here.
Yeah, despite losing numbers, somehow Talentless were not able to take advantage and steal away a double cap. SGA are still holding on to it, coming off the spawn, already starting to put it to work, but finally Creepy Trash ends up finding the Charlie base. We do have a double cap going in favor of Talentless, who are starting to gain some momentum off the screen. Flurry does take down Life Alert, and we do see Creepy Trash come in, taking out Gold Star BR, who once again, SGA going 2 down. There's no way they're going to be able to take advantage of this lead and to add to it if they're not able to stay alive and ultimately play their numbers. SGA needs to make something happen here, but Creepy Trash utilizing the Mangler, man, it really packs a punch.
It does, especially with the melee. But, I mean, you see Talentless just absolutely being able to help other teammates out. You see them move together. That is the most important thing, especially in strongholds. Having numbers in fights, especially in taking points, is huge. And you can see that happening here. Once they get a cap, they immediately rotate to help out their teammates and take another point. And that is going to be one of the big reasons that they're able to make this comeback again. And now at a point lead of 175 to 162.
Heat Wave coming in, putting that player down to one shot, but momentary 4 down coming out of Talentless, and that's going to be a squad wipe going in favor of SGA. Once again, holding on to that double cap, putting pressure on the sandbag side of the map. Anytime someone's in a transition from A to B, they have to have control of that sandbags, and Talentless were not able to do so. SGA having awareness on 2,000, but out of nowhere, Talentless now out-rotating them and going straight after that Charlie base.
This is neck and neck. I hate this. I didn't ask for this sort of anxiety today. What the heck? You know what though? I love watching this because you know that this just means that they are evenly matched, that they are just as talented as the other team, and it makes for great Halo matches. This is why I love watching competitive Halo. Look at this! Woo! Oh, the clean shot with the sniper rifle right there. Oh my goodness.
We're about to give a warning out to the fans out there. You know, this series right now is not good for your heart. Those of the weak of heart should not be watching this series because it is a roller coaster of emotions right now. As Creepy Trash barely missing those 2 shots, ends up earning himself the assist. Now working towards Bravo, but he's gonna go down. Sniper just chilling over toward the middle. Monster gonna drop the wall. 10 seconds worth of coverage, but that's not gonna be enough as a squad wipe once again going in favor of SGA. And look at that. They're not wasting any time, already working on Charlie to go for the trip cap. And now we're seeing Gold Star, the awareness coming. He knows that they're going to have to spawn power up and then work their way towards Alpha after the trip cap is going in favor towards Talent. So they're already working towards it, catching some grenades, but the pressure is going in out of SGAs.
Yeah, Talentless is really going to have to coordinate here. Oh, did lose that 1v1, unfortunate. But they have a chance. They still have time. That's the thing. They still have time. But they are actively losing out on this, so they need to make this capture happen. They need to stop this triple cap.
That they do. Trip cap in favor of Creepy Trash. They've just passed the 215-point mark. We're only going to 250 here, so SGA needs to wake up. Gold Star getting the double kill might be exactly what they need, as SGA now going to advance forward towards Alpha. The AC setup is locked in, but that's a really hard setup to try to defend. The spawners coming in toward the B side. Creepy Trash now going to try to advance towards Sandbags, catches a couple of nades, puts him down to 1 shot, but somehow able to play his life.
I feel like they should have gone for C. I don't know why they went for A. That was being actively taken. Oh, that's unfortunate. Talentless can totally win this right now, but they do have to pick a point to push into, and it looks like they are picking A. They did clear the site, so they might be able to take this point here, but they need to be careful. They can't lose any numbers right now. They absolutely cannot.
Flurcy working on Bravo as we speak because the double cap in favor of Talentless, but you're not going to put points on the board unless you have a clear base, and B and C are clearly in the hands of SGA. If Talentless can dip their toes into a base, they can stop the points from coming in, but they need to work fast. Life alert. The #1 medical alert advancing forward. He might need a medical physician as he's going in for the challenge. Ends up going down. They see Eli Elite gets the double kill. Flurcy now going to advance forward. Nobody in CJ, or at least one more player in C. Ivan going to quickly deal with the reset. Does not come in, and it looks like Talents has stopped the clock, but only 1 more second needed from SGA.
No, you're joking. This is... Oh, and it looks like they were actually... Okay, so they got the double cap. But I don't know. This is way too close. They only need 1 second. They only need 1 extra capture. This is impossible. I can't watch this. Oh my goodness. Let me know when it's over.
The sniper goes in. Zoda's the double kill, taking down Gold Star, but the double cap goes towards SGA. Now, as I say that, Talent's going to out-rotate, work on Bravo, so still putting points on the board. They're actually just at the 240 mark. Somebody is going to be winning within the next 20 seconds here. Too quickly go down to Talents. Life Alert going in for the challenge, not able to take the win. Monster chilling over towards the tower side, ends up getting the slay. Multiple goes down, and somehow Charlie is being taken. Monster not able to get the kill. Flurcy chased the man off of Alpha, and looks like that's gonna be it. A 250 to 249 win goes in favor of SGA. Stella, you can't get any closer than that.
No, talentless, please. I was really, I thought they had that, but oh my goodness. I mean, I love watching high tier Halo Infinite plays because you can get stuff like that. 1 point.
Wow, that was incredible. That was neck and neck. That was lights out. That was esports. My gosh, I can't believe what I just saw right there. But SGA taking a big win. Now we have a 2-1 lead still in favor of Talentless, but SGA having all that momentum going into a game number 4. SGA now have the opportunity to force a game number 5 and potentially the reset, while Talentless gonna have to bounce back after that devastating defeat and somehow put the nail on the coffin. We're going to oddball recharge. Stella, what are some of your keys to success for taking this map?
Oh my god, watch your sight lines, please. Don't rotate without knowing if someone is looking at you or not. The one part of recharge that I absolutely hate is that there are so many sight lines and you need to be careful. Like, you can see someone from across the map and just get every single angle on them. And if you're kind of clueless about the map knowledge, you are going to definitely lose all of your fights here.
I low-key, I almost wish I had like a mouse and keyboard player on my team to like watch like the cross, like sit from top gold and like and watch any cross coming from control when we have an A-side setup. Because I mean, that information alone and that damage they could put down from long range is really incredible. Gold Star BR taking down Monster, ends up getting the assist on the second one. 2 down go Talentless, and SGA once again having their setup after winning a 250 to 249 game. Like, that must be really good for SGA, but also really tough for Talentless because they were literally right there. I don't know. I wouldn't have the mental fortitude to bounce back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't.
No, and honestly, what a lot of people don't think about is that esports is a lot of a mental game as well. Not even just your basic skill game. It's mental. So you know, messing with your team like that, messing with your enemy's team, winning out on 1 point, that is a hard loss. So you know that they are absolutely beating themselves up for that.
Well, we're going to find out if they can beat up the enemy team instead. Conspiracy having the bastard of beating someone up, having the mangler in hands. Creepy Trash going to try to control the bottom control side of the map. Goes down to 1 shot, not able to win that individual gunfight. Gold Star ends up losing his, so bodies are hitting the floor. Drowning Pool would be very proud as 3 down go SGA.
Okay, I just want to point out that Talentless has been making up their points for being 0 to 15 and now have evened out the score to 14 to 15. Oh, now it's 16 to... Okay, so 18... Okay, you know what? I'm going to stop talking because they just keep racking up these points.
That they are looking very good here for Talentless. As I say that, they do go 4 down. SGA and the bouncing right back, getting the slays they need, and that's going to be some good ball time. And also the shock rifle in the hands of JK ends up putting the body shot into that player over toward the pit, having a second one there. JK going to get away, stay alive with the shock rifle, but it looks like Talentless are knocking down the door of top gold.
Yeah, okay, right here, what Eli was doing, that was a good area of sightline that he could see, and he was just trying to get every single shot that he could. It wasn't enough, but it was good enough to push back the enemy team. Now we do see SGA leading with points again, and Talentless has to make this push. They have to push together and try to get the ball away from them.
Monster starting up the tempo, goes in for the challenge onto Turbine, ends up going down, and so do 3 members of SGA, giving Talentless exactly what they need to capitalize on these slays and hop right into their gold side setup. Creepy Trash putting in some work with the Commando Conspiracy, backing down into the pit. At this point, all they got to do is stay alive, but easier said than done when SGA are flying at you.
Yeah, SG is kind of terrifying when they're all coordinated and pushing you. I mean, okay, we do see Monster getting an important kill there, reducing that to a 1v1, but that is something that's very hard to contest, especially when you are holding the ball and have to drop it, and there's a slight bit of delay before you can actually get your weapon out. So we do see a pretty even score, although no one has the ball right now, so no one is actively scoring.
Playing a little Slayer 2.0 right now. You know,
Yeah.
a little Slayer. Oh, Monster taking down Eli Elite to hold this medal, coming in again, dropping that weapon, pulling out the BR instantly. It's absolutely deadly as the pressure going in towards the pillars. Love the fact that Monster didn't focus in, had trusting his teammate, taking an angle wide over towards the gold side, ends up getting the slay. They need 3 down, go SGA and Talentless. Once again, putting ball time. I've never seen somebody set up over towards goal. There we go.
I was gonna say,
yeah, he's setting up on the pillars here. Like I would imagine he would want to like rotate the ball, be like, you know what? Nah, this is my safe place. I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I'm behind the desk and not hiding behind the pillars, I guess.
Well, he did get punished for that, though. And now Gold Star is holding on to the ball here. They are establishing their zone, but it looks like Monster's going to come back and try to take back his property here. And he does win that 1v1. He is going to be able to take that ball and set back up for his team here. But they do need to be careful because SGA is constantly pushing them, and they are being very aggressive. They want to keep their lead going, but looks like Talentless is going to be able to match their point lead here.
As you said, Monster taking back his property. He is not sharing whatsoever. Probably failed kindergarten as Gold Star advancing forward.
Oh, no.
Not able to get the kill. Creepy Trash holding down this bottom A side, and a very good setup being held here by Talentless. You have Creepy Trash watching anybody pushing from control to A. You have everybody really focusing on that long haul side. This should be some good points in the hands of Talentless. And if SGA aren't able to break the setup, they're going to be losing round number 1.
Excuse me, Conspiracy. You can't just casually hit a shock rifle, hip fire,
how about another one?
twice, and not have us say anything about it. What the? That is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
We are upset with you, Conspiracy. You gotta give us warnings next time. I know. God bless. JK advancing forward along with Gold Star, but it looks like they were not fast enough. Round number 1 going in favor of Talentless, who are 1 round away from taking the series.
Well, you know, they did get that last revenge kill, so it wasn't all for nothing, but, you know, they might be able to bring it back in this second match, but I don't know. They're going to have to bring it back. And honestly, Oddball is one of those game types where when you lose 1 round, you're upset about it. You're not happy about it.
I'm not happy with losing at all. I'm definitely not a very good loser. But you know what? At least with the round-based system, it changes the pace. You know, it allows for a reset, so it might allow for SGA to come out on top. As I say that, Monster advancing that ball forward. Love the ball movement coming out of them, but they don't have the numbers just yet. Eli Elite taking down Monster. JK going in for the challenge onto goal, and that's what I'm talking about. That swarm coming out of SGA. These are some Halo 5-2s kids. All they know is to hold hands and bum rush you, and that's exactly what they did.
Hey, listen, it's been a long pandemic. Sometimes you just want to hold someone's hand, man.
Just want to feel something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why we play Halo, right? Well, okay, he's definitely going to feel that in the morning. Like, that back smack. that is something that you're going to feel for a few days.
And you know what I mean? Being a part of a triple cut, I mean, that's something you feel. Yeah. You know what? I want to feel anything, you know? Get the back smack and hold hands. I don't even care what it is. Gold Star ends up going down. JK all the way stuck here over towards the catwalk side, which is really good. If they're holding a setup, he can watch the cross. But as of right now, the ball is in the hands of Talentless, so he's going to have to try to advance forward. Eli Lee putting in excellent shots. JK flanking from the control side, able to get the kill. They collapse on the long haul setup, and it looks like 2 down. Go Talentless.
They just free DoorDash delivered that to SGA right there. Why would they? Okay.
Free?
You know what? It's fine. Look, the analytical side of me is like, well, why didn't you just hold that point? They were all stuck on the other side. But now it looks like SGA does hold the ball and are able to play defense here. Now, they do have a lot of sightlines where they're located, so they are going to just be able to hold defense here. And that was a poor play on Talentless' part.
Yeah, I mean, and with all the fees that DoorDash charged, you would imagine that it would not be free. But as of right now, Talentless just handing it to them on a silver platter.
Yep.
Creepy Trash ends up going down. Eli Elite now going to try to advance forward onto the control side. Getting shot from the back here and not able to stay alive. But I believe Talentless were able to get away with the shock rifle.
Okay.
And it looks like Gold Star wasn't able to get away with his life.
Okay, things are looking better for Talentless, but they are now... Okay, yes. They lowered the numbers, so now they do have the staggered spawn, which is great for them, but they do need to be careful and actually find a point to defend that ball with.
Well, that's exactly what they did. They funneled the spawns over towards C. Conspiracy getting an initial kill right off of the spawn. JK gonna fall as well due to a beautiful nade. So yeah, you said you wanted to see it. That's exactly what Talentless did. However, Gold Star BR getting that first pick, exactly what SGA need to try to break this setup, because man wasn't looking good for Talentless.
Yeah, they are having a healthy lead. I mean, if they can just keep holding, they might be fine, but they did find themselves losing the ball here, and they are, well, that's a 1v2 situation. That's not ideal. Nope, and he gets punished for it. Unfortunate there. I think they just need to regroup and make a hard push for this ball capture here.
Conspiracy looking for anybody to take down, but he's going to be taking some heavy damage here. Ends up going down himself. Creepy Trash going to be the second one to fall. SGA getting numbers on their side, and you already know they're already on that ball. Monster now going to have to slow things down, wait for his teammates to come up. Somebody tries to get into the control room. Monster not having any part of that. And now we should see Talentless at least try to put some offense here, as SGA are still putting points on the board.
Yeah, they are evening up the scoreboard here. I swear, if we go into a third match with this, my heart can only take so much.
Well, I mean, if SGA end up winning 2 matches, we go into a whole nother series, so you might have some trouble here. Esports Arena, do we have anybody on staff who know how to work on hearts here, as Monster looking to end some breathing? Excellent shots from across the map. Eli Elite gonna try to advance forward. Nobody able to spot him just yet, but here comes the nade.
Yeah, he is slightly injured. He might end up getting caught out here because Talentless, they do hold all the points here. They hold all the points of interest that you want to be at to get all these sight lines. And look at this, just being able to get some free damage on SGA here. And that's going to push, that's going to keep them from pushing directly. And that is some of the smartest team play that you want to keep an eye on. Of course, Creeper Trash does get taken out, but he was still able to defend his team. And they are still holding on to ball here, but it looks like they might get punished again. We see so many hard pushes from both of these teams just responding back and forth.
I'm being told by production here that we don't have any heart medication, but we are partially sponsored by Excedrin, which pretty much relieves any other pains that you might have. So that's looking just as good, if you will. Gold Star Beyond Fluency putting down 2 members almost immediately. Actually, a third one going to fall here out of Talentless, and that's going to be a 4th one. So a squad wipe going in favor of SGA, who get right into their A side setup. And I don't think Talentless have enough time to rotate here from across the map. We're in trouble.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to make this push. I mean, they do get that, but they hit the downs, but it just wasn't enough. They did send in a little too late. And now we're going into a 3rd game. Talentless, I mean, are you going to be able to make this a 3-match win, or are you going to send us into another series?
JK, off the starting strat, somehow ends down towards a bottom mid. Creepy Trash ends up getting a big kill onto the control room side, somehow able to take down the camouflage player. Excellent kills coming in out of Talentless, as SGA going 3 down. Talentless now having that setup, and they're going to be putting some good points on the board here for the boys in red.
Listen, they didn't come to mess around, and they are irritated that they are getting sent into game number 3. Listen, I know I would be. I absolutely hate oddball game 3 because you're tired. At this point, you just want someone to win, but of course you want it to be you, so you're still putting in all your effort, but it's exhausting. It's exhausting to go into match 3, and it looks like the ball is in SGA's hand. It just goes back and forth. It's like playing dodgeball.
Excellent denial nades coming in out of Eli Elite, holding down the attic side. Gold Star BR nowhere near, but here comes some beautiful nades out of Monster. Cross map, Lifeler gets the kill. Lifeler goes in for the challenge. It's going to be a double assist being earned here by Talentless, and once again, Talentless take the lead.
This is like watching dodgeball, where someone throws a ball and they're constantly catching it and just goes back and forth. That's exactly what this is right now. This matchup is just so even. You can see that they are pretty even in their talent here, and it's okay. Well,
wow,
repulsed that to Talentless. So oh no, to his teammate. Okay, Gold Star got it. Okay, I was gonna say you again door dashing, just free points here.
If you can catch a grenade, you can catch a ball. Creepy trash.
I don't think that's how it works.
No? Oh, sorry. Creepy trash. Having no nades left. Only having his BR shot, which is damn good if you ask me. Taking down the first one. JK, the final player alive. All 4 members of the boys in blue end up falling. And once again, Talentless putting points on the board. To remind you, ladies and gentlemen at home, Talentless are 1 round away from becoming your champions. SGA 1 round away from forcing a game number 5.
I mean, you know Talentless just wants to end this here, making it an easy win for them because they don't want to go into another series. They want to end it here at 3 games. So they're fighting with everything that they have, but now it is just Life Alert who is left on Talentless as his teammates spawn back in, and he does get taken out here, and SGA does have the ball control in. And listen, they need to hold it in this position. They constantly are switching it back and forth. We are seeing a lower score, though, for SGA at 26-47. Ooh.
Indecisiveness might be the problem. Creepy Trash, having the problem solver, ends up getting a triple kill, putting 3 out of 4 members down for SGA. Life Alert not able to get away with the grapple. Monster going to be the final player alive. The collapse coming in. SGA, Monster goes down, and now we're seeing SGA put some points on the board. Again, they are fighting for their tournament lives at the moment. 1 round away. Does Talentless need?
And what Talentless needs to be careful of is sending it one at a time. As we are seeing here, they're also separated. They do win out that exchange, but I feel like that was really lucky just because, again, Recharge just has so many different points that you can absolutely get caught out in, and you need to be careful. Ooh, but they do get the kill on the sword, so they are going to have that at their disposal, which is great. Talentless picking up the ball back again.
Beautiful. So, you know what? At this point, I'm not calling them talentless anymore. I'm just going to call them talent. Production, I don't know if you can hear me. Take the less out of it right now. We're just going to call them talent because that was a beautiful collapse. And now they have a setup. Fluency ends up taking down Creepy Trash, but there's still setup. Conspiracy backing down, trying to stay alive here over towards the attic. Monster being forced to play the ball off the map because they don't have the round of slays that they need. The repulsor ends up going in, knocking back Monster. I might start calling them talentless now because SGA are making them look like just that, because SGA are starting to answer back.
I'm telling you, they're playing with my emotions. It just goes back and forth. This is a roller coaster of a match. And that's usually how Oddball goes, just because there are so many different ways that this can go. I mean, you never really know the outcome until the very end, until match 3. Again, I'm sure I am just as mad as Talentless that they are going into a match 3 when this should have been theirs in match 2.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you. For some reason, I keep getting steamrolled when I'm playing Oddball. I don't know what it is. It's never back and forward. It's just one team just completely running over me and me losing practically 0 to 100 every game. I don't know. I must be playing the wrong game here. Gold Star BR playing the right game, the long game. Shots go in towards Whirlpool. Ends up going down. Does Gold Star BR? Creepy Trash gonna join him on the black screen. As SGA having the numbers that they need. Eli Elite, though, gets put in a blender.
Okay, I was not expecting that outcome. Oh god, the scoring is 70-64 and climbing in SGA's favor here, but it looks like Talentless is responding back. Again, back and forth, just constantly responding back in this tiny room here. Ooh, getting that headshot on Flurry. Monster absolutely living up to his name right now.
That he is. Chance Duncan not taking any chances whatsoever, getting the ball towards his teammate immediately. The Spurs-like ball movement coming in. Conspiracy going in for the challenge, takes down 1, goes in for the double, not able to get it. Gold Star BR takes him down. Monster now going to be the final player alive here for Talentless as SGA are taking over the end game. They are less than 15 seconds away from forcing a game number 5.
Oh no, Talentless, come on. You need to get it together. Move together as a team. You know how this game works. You know Halo Infinite. You can do it. And it looks like they're sitting in, again, 1 at a time. And this is going to be a problem. They need to do that collapse maneuver that they did before. And they're just not able to pull that out.
And that's gonna be it. SGA take the game 2-1. Talentless were one singular second away from taking the series in a 3-0. SGA answered back, taking them down 250 to 249 in strongholds. They then answered back 2-1 here in game number 4. And now we're going to an elimination game number 5. SGA can force the bracket reset and send us into another best of 5 series. Meanwhile, Talentless are now they're the ones on the ropes. At that point, they had a 2-0 lead. They were coming out of the winner's bracket. Stella, I don't know what's going on.
Listen, these things happen, okay? You start feeling desperate. The plays just start coming out. You want a full send. You want to be that hero. But, like, sometimes you need to pull back and not be that hero and play as a team. So now we are seeing here... Oh, we are seeing Slayer on Bazaar. I love this map so much. And we are going to see a pretty even fight here, I think. I hope for Talentless's sake.
As of right now, Talentless need a hero. Their breath is being taken away here by SGA. Hope we don't get DMCA'd. JK now advancing forward with that overshield. Ends up getting the slay. And it's a 7-1 lead going in favor of SGA. Again, Stella, if I told you this team came out of the elimination bracket, would you believe me?
Probably not. I have a hard time believing that because they are aggressive and they are so good at moving together. I mean, we see so many of the plays where they are outplaying Talentless just from the way that they are able to rotate as a team here. I mean, we hardly see them caught out, and we are seeing Talentless being caught out more than SGA.
And that's exactly what SGA are doing. They're forcing Talentless into these non-advantageous positions, and they're simply taking advantage. Furiously getting the big kill on Conspiracy. Creepy Trash tries to answer back, but he's one shot in the middle of the map. Doesn't know where to go here. He's looking for his teammates as he's able to get his shields, able to rally again. They take down JK. Maybe Talentless can make something happen because, again, they're still in a 5-13 deficit.
I mean, listen, this isn't that big of a lead that Talentless can't come back from, but the longer that the clock ticks down, I mean, the more that they are wasting their time. It is now 7-13. They can bring this back, but again, Talentless needs to be able to get these rotations down as a team. They are just constantly getting caught out and losing their 1v1s, or at least exchanging, which is not something you want to do in Slayer, especially with Game 5.
Cold Star BR holding down the locker side of the map. Excellent kill. My gosh. Making quick work out of Monstar. Conspiracy, excellent shots from across the map as 3 of his teammates are going to fall. He's still going in for the challenge, but he needs to slow things down and wait for his teammates to push up. And instead, he's going to catch the grenades. Don't want to eat those. That's definitely not a part of a balanced breakfast.
No, and he did catch the grenade, but, you know, he wasn't able to dodge the other one. So, listen, I think that your dodgeball thing was incorrect there.
Conspiracy learned it quickly. Don't listen to me. Talentless in a bit of trouble. Gold Star BR really looking good. Love the communication coming out of SJ. Notice how he just snaps onto that player on the pillar side. He doesn't have, I mean, he doesn't see through walls like we do here in the overlay. I mean, that's just communication coming out of SGA as it's a 21-13 lead in favor of the boys in blue.
Listen, Gold Star is really living up to his name right now. He is absolutely earning all of the gold stars in these matches, just seeing how he's able to disconnect from fights and able to play for his team here. He is not thinking as an individual, he's thinking as a team, and it looks like they are able to get more exchanges here. Creepy Trash, can you respond back? Oh, he gets absolutely decimated by the rocket there. Unfortunate, but it looks like Monster is going to be able to take the rocket, and I don't know if he's going to be able to make a connect here.
Dynamo Grenade should be coming up very soon. Monster slowing things down here in this game number 5. Wanted to make sure he does not waste that rocket launcher. That has to net him at least one quick kill as he advances forward. Life Alert ends up getting the cleanup kill on the player he was worried about. Gold Star BR pulls off the double kill. Goes in for the triple kill, but not able to get it. Either way, the damage has been done. 4 down go SGA, and Talentless can take advantage of the newfound numbers.
Okay, I see Talentless bringing it back together, working together as a team to focus fire on enemies, which is really good. Ooh, getting that kill there with the Ravager. Oh my goodness.
JK No jokes being played right now. Monstar going in for the challenge onto Market. He ends up going down courtesy of Jan. Creepy Trash ends up getting the melee kill onto Gold Star BR. Meanwhile, JK utilizing that Bulldog off a screen here. I saw it on the kill feed, so that could be the difference maker here, and they could add some separation in the scoreboard. Can Eli Elite and JK are running, holding hands, working that bait and switch. This is good for SGA.
Ooh. Okay, but they do get that kill. Okay. The scores are evening up, but it's still in a lead in favor of SGA here, who are still able to hold their ground and maintain that lead. I would like for them to have a bit of a healthier lead, but they are holding this down perfectly, so they're doing a great job. And Monster here trying to catch some members of SGA out here, but isn't really wanting to push. That is good, though. We are seeing some improvement in team play. He was waiting for his teammates to come in so they could push together and capture some extra kills here and close in on them.
And now only down by 3, make that now 4 kills is Talentless. They're starting to make a bit of a run, and they're doing it when it matters most. SGA have not hit the 40 kill mark just yet, so there's still time and numbers on the board for Talentless to take advantage of beautiful nades across the map out of Talentless. Ends up getting a couple more, to shot grenades chucking them in, and Overshoot's coming up in 15 seconds. This will be the difference maker.
We do see Talentless working together more, but ooh, they do get caught out. They do end up, but they are exchanging really well. They are responding back, and it is 39-31 with SGA still in the lead, but that gap is being closed very quickly.
Flurissy tries to go in for the overshoot, ends up getting baited and taken down. Does Flurissy, so he was not able to pop the overshoot. Meanwhile, Monster now getting away with the rockets, fires him across the map, not able to get a singular kill as Monster is going to go down. Life Alert ends up getting the double kill. 41 kills out of SGA. Talon's down by 6, but it looks like Life Alert hitting a nade from across the map. Can they come back?
I mean, they are stocking up on points very quickly, but they still need to close that gap and also maintain a lead. I feel like they can do it. Again, I always like going for the underdog. They are only 2 points away from actually evening up the score here, so they might be able to do this very quickly in the next few moments here. Ooh.
SGA cannot choke this away. They need this win to force the bracket reset. They're coming out of that elimination bracket only having a 2-kill lead, so anything can happen. Monster ends up taking down Gold Star BR, but not before Gold Star cross maps Creepy Trash. Still a 2-kill game, but it's only to 50. Not much time on the board.
Oh, we do see SGA with 44 here and 45 and constantly climbing. I mean, but they are getting caught out here. So Talentless has a very big chance of winning this game if they play smart and don't get caught out. Again, they need to regroup. They need to be rotating as a team so they can collapse in.
Monster having the Bulldog, not going to work, not going to be much of use here because most of his engagements now are mid-range. He's going to try to get up close, whipping out the Bulldog, somehow finds the close quarter kill, but the nade going to take him down. Mangler and grapple in the hands of Eli Elite with the overshield coming up in 5 seconds. He can grapple that over to himself, or he can just up the tempo fly right as opponent, take game number 5, get the bracket reset. I guess that works too, Ivan. I guess.
You said, I guess. Listen, maybe SGA was destined to win because if you were paying attention to the other ESA casts for Halo, I always vote for the team with cat ears, and they had cat ears and halos. So listen, maybe they were destined to win.
I mean, at that point, I mean, they have 9 more lives here, working on something as SGA forced the bracket reset in game number 5. To remind you guys at home, Talentless were just 1 second away from taking the series in a 3-0 sweep. It was a 250-249 win going in favor of SGA. They then take game number 4 in that oddball recharge, forced the game 5, and were quite dominant for at least most of the game. At that, I mean, Talentless were eating away at the lead, but at no point were they able to take the lead out of SGA right from the rip. We're going to a game number 1 here in a bracket reset. There's no more chances for either one of these squads. Whoever puts 3 wins on the board is going to become your champion. Stella, you chose a pretty damn good time to join us here in Halo Infinite. How were you liking the action?
Oh my god, it's amazing. I mean, I talk about feeling anxious seeing these close plays, but listen, I love it. Being on the edge of my seat for esports is what I love about esports. I mean, this is Halo Infinite at its best. We're seeing it at such a skill level that, you know, the teams are being equally matched out, and I love that.
Well, we're going to see who can take it all again. We have sponsorships and the right to be signed here by Esports Arena. They're all trying to go to make that Esports Arena Blue Squad, where they can go up once a week against open teams along with professional teams as well. Get themselves a little bit of cheddar. That's all nice. The semi-professional league has done wonders across Apex and Guilty Gear, and now are working on Halo Infinite as well. Monster going in for the challenge onto top 8. Takes a little bit of damage, forced to back down. Not sure where that player went, pulling a Houdini at, because he just completely disappeared. Monster, like, what's going on here? There we go. Finally takes him down. That must have been scary.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes the audio in Halo is a little bit non-existent, so I totally understand his confusion there. But he's going to be able to take the point, and you know that's going to help them out here. But Talentless does need to get together and be able to make these rotations. Again, I feel like one of the weaknesses that we are seeing from Talentless is that they aren't rotating together, or at least in 2 packs. So that's where I feel like we are seeing their weakness.
Well, I love this. I love this play out of Gold Star BR. Combat evolving the sword back to himself, just eating away the time. You don't want to get yourself out of position for too long, so that plasma grenade bouncing the sword gets you right back in the action as fast as possible. Creepy Trash ends up catching the slice and dice coming out of Gold Star BR. 4 members go down for the boys in red right as the camouflage is coming up. SGA really like that.
Yeah, listen, SGA is bringing out all the, like, maybe the first 2 games were something that they needed for warm-ups, you know? People need some games as warm-ups, and it seems like they are just getting even stronger every single match they play.
Well, as of right now, SGA completely warmed up. And I would say so were Talentless. I mean, they had a whole best-of-5 series to play, so both of these teams must have felt each other out, know each other's timing. Both players going to go down over towards the Bravo side. Monster now has to defend this. Charlie ends up catching a grenade, and his one's not going to connect. Ends up going in for the challenge, and JK ends up winning it, and another 3 down go Talentless. I don't want to call them Talentless right now, but they're looking a little less talented than SGA. SGA have really stepped their game up.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference that I see is that SGA is able to adapt to how Talentless had played. I mean, in the first 2 games, you did see them struggling to match the energy, but now that they understand how they play, that is something that they are responding back with. They were easily able to adapt and respond back in a similar fashion, which is huge in competitive play. Being able to change your gameplay in a single flip of a switch is incredible.
Talent is what you're born with. Skills is what you hone. And as of right now, SGA looking like they have both. They've put in the practice, they've put in the work. They have a 130-12 lead at the moment. And they are looking dominant, coming out of the elimination bracket, forcing that bracket reset, and they're not looking back. Double cap does go in favor of Talentless, but man, they have a mountain to climb if they want to come back in this game number 1.
Yeah, you know what? They are going for the triple cap, which could help them. Oh, but they aren't able to quite get that on B point here. But if they do get the triple cap, they may end up being able to get those points back really quickly. And it looks like SGA did lose out on that 1v1 there, so they might be able to hold this point capture for a while. But again, it is a lead of 130 points to 45. So that is something that is not going to be super beneficial at the time.
Eifler goes in for the challenge, but JK ends up taking him down. Creepy Trash gets the cleanup kill, but I believe that camouflage might have been burnt. And every burnt camouflage, every trade goes in favor of SGA as they're still holding on to their lead and now putting the double cap on the board, putting even more points in. I don't know if SGA can be stopped here in this game number 1. They're a very strongholds team, and we're seeing exactly why here on Recharge.
Yeah, we are seeing very strong rotations, and they're never caught out. Well, they're very rarely caught out by themselves making an actual rotation. And it seems like their communication is really on key here, communicating which point they were going for, which one they need active help at, and just being able to see their teamwork is incredible.
The teamwork at SGA really coming out on top. However, they just have gone 3 down. JK, the final member, equalizing the situation by getting a kill. Tries to go in for the second one, buying enough time for his teammates to spawn up, but I don't think there's a chance they're going to actually be able to help him out. He don't need no help. The man's going off, ends up getting the big kill, and that player over towards the Mangler side, not able to get the cleanup. 4 members go down here for Talentless, and somehow JK is still alive. Jan, who are you?
Oh, and he does finalize the kill.
No!
Oh, unfortunate for Talentless. But, okay, it looks like SGA is going to be able to get their capture back. Oh, Talentless was almost able to get their points back up, sitting at 97 now with only C point captured.
The respect crouching already coming in out of JK in game number 1. Mind you, they still have to put 3 wins on the board. Camouflage coming up at about 5 seconds. Somehow JK still alive. Mind you, he went down to 1 shot and it was 3 enemy members around him. He should have been cleaned up, but he's still alive and kicking. Making 1 player 1 shot, ends up going in, puts down the damage. The assist comes in, the double assist out of Eli Elite, and all 4 members down for Talentless, and that means SGA are putting the trip cap on the board.
The triple capture is kind of sealing their fate here for game number 1. I mean, they have a very healthy lead, and they are going to be hitting 200 capture points here very soon.
And with only 50 more points after that, SGA are poised to make a run and steal this game number 1 away in a dominant fashion. Creepy Trash and Monster going down to the 3rd member, going to join them on the black screen. The trip cap has been locked in. 200 and I believe a 12 points in out of SGA. But man, it's not even just about the points. It's about what we're seeing on the screen. The eyeball test is all going towards SGA. They are dominant in this game, and it almost seems like even though Talentless have put 97 points on the board, it seems like they're getting dominant so much that might as well be 12 or 15. That is how good SGA have looked in this game number 1.
SGA just has held on to momentum, and they just have not stopped moving in terms of point capture and in terms of just fighting and being able to get these rotations in. They are just fluid as a team, and it's incredible to watch them play like this. I mean, we are seeing them that very quickly approach 250 points here.
Woo! Monster gets the triple kill. As good as SGA looked, I really like that. We caught the tail end of that one. And maybe Talentless can make something happen. But as I say that, SGA going right in, stealing away Charlie. The kill comes in, the reset does as well. And now Talentless are working on a triple cap. Stella, hold on. Don't count Talent out just yet.
Ooh, oh, okay, they might be able to take back some points, but they are 100 points behind, though. I don't know about this one. They are trying to go for the triple cap, which could help them out, but again, 100 points behind. That is something that they are going to have to fight against, and yep, they just couldn't do it. Unfortunate.
Well, practice beats talent when talent don't practice. And I'm not saying Talentless haven't been practicing, but I can probably say that SGA might be practicing a little bit more, at least on their Strongholds game. As of right now, they're undefeated in Strongholds in this grand finals, taking game number 1. And now we're going into a game number 2 on Slayer. We saw on Bizarre Slayer when they opened up, I believe it was a 11-1 start going in favor of SGA. Hopefully Talentless don't fall into a hole that big, because as they tried to dig themselves out, it was just too much of a deficit towards the beginning that ended up being their demise. We're going to see what SGA are going to do here in this game number 2. Stella, what do you want to see?
Honestly, I want to see Talentless bring it back. I know that they have the capabilities. We just need to see them bring it back here. Listen, I know it's really hard to lose 2 matches in a row, and again, Halo is very much a mental game. Esports is also a very mental game. So psychologically, I hope they can, regroup as a team. But I don't know. We'll have to see how the point structure looks. And it looks like it's not completely terrible. It's not 11-1. It's a little bit more even this time. So maybe they are getting their groove back as a team.
It may not be an 11-1, but it's still a deficit having to be climbed out of does Tattle is currently down by 3 kills. Luckily, Conspiracy does have a heat wave in hands. Gold Star checking all of his corners, having 2 players over towards the bottom P side, ends up putting shots in on one. Eli Elite getting really aggressive, a little bit of miscommunication right there. Eli Elite was a lot more aggressive than Gold Star was. Gold Star was sitting back. Eli Elite got right into the action. Looks like both players are still alive. Monster over towards that utility side, getting right by enemy lines, and now he's going to help both Eli Elite and Gold Star from across the map. So loving the teamwork coming in out of SGA. Monster making stuff happen, though, takes down Furiously and ends up going down as well.
Okay, he won 2 fights at least before he went down, so that's a 2-for-1. So that is really good for their scoring, and it looks like they are actually evening out the scoring here with SGA at 14 and Talentless at 11.
Furiously gonna grab hold of a sidekick. Always good to have a secondary weapon, especially in Halo Infinite. Nades going in towards the utility side. The Dynamo Grenade's gonna follow. Audio Tick comes in, maximum damage, maximum value. A player tries to slide into his DMs over toward the car side, ends up going down, does Furiously, and Talentless now starting to gain control of the 50% portion of the map.
Yeah, this is a closer game. This is more of like what I wanted to see between the two teams because, again, they are very evenly matched. And honestly, I think it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see how they do match up on this map versus Recharge. And I feel like it just happens to do with the rotations that the two teams decide to take here.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, for me, it's the offense. It's the constant sprinting and flying at your opponent that SGA do that makes it really tough to defend against. I mean, hey, not much you can do from the black screen, and that's where SGA are putting you constantly. But Monster, one of the saving graces of this squad, ends up getting a big kill onto Eli. Elite thrust back, goes in for the fadeaway, but Flourish not having any part of that. Lightfuller gonna fall as well. All 4 members up for SGA, and I wish I could say the same coming out of Talent.
Yeah, we are seeing very close games here, but again, once you start losing your 1v1s and getting exchanges, that is when you start seeing a huge point lead. And we're not quite to that point yet. We are 21 and 26, but still being able to grab the heat wave is going to be a huge, huge advantage here. Oh.
We're gonna see who can grab hold of that. I call it the heat wave. You gotta yeet the enemy team to the black screen. Furiously chucking some Dynamo Grenades. Not able to get max value out of that one, but Camouflage is coming up, and he still holds this real estate over towards top car and top mid. Conspiracy gonna try to contest him on the P side. Shots go down, forcing him to back down. And mind you, Camouflage stole, and Conspiracy, instead of going for the Camouflage, drops down to chase the player, doesn't get the kill. I don't even understand what I just saw. There was in no way, shape, or form that he should have been chasing that kill when Camouflage was up. You have to prioritize the equipment on the map, and sadly he did not. Doesn't get the kill, doesn't get the camo, doesn't have a chance.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Oh my goodness, but they do get 1 kill, but that's not enough to make up for what they just lost out on. And now we do see that healthy lead coming out from SGA, 35 to 28. I mean, this is what we're talking about. You can't make simple mistakes in especially Slayer where kills count.
Well, luckily we know how talented this talentless squad really is, and I would not be surprised if they can come back in this game or even in the series as well. I would never count them out. Flursy ends up earning himself an assist. Another 3 down. Go Talentless. Ooh. SGA have really been taking control of this entire game. Forget that this entire series that we're seeing, as it's a 41 to 32 lead in favor of the boys in blue.
They're almost to that 50 points here. I mean, they just need 8 more kills. And there's 1. All right, they're at 44 now. They are very easily, they're focus firing. They are making sure that they move together as a team, making sure to call out who they want to target next. And they are winning their 1v1s here. Look at that clean headshot from Eli Elite there, just absolutely decimating and securing his team another point. And now they are at 47 and 48.
And not only is the vocal communication there, I'm looking on the kill feed, and man, Fluorescy is pinging left and right, letting his teammates know exactly where to chuck that nade to get the series of kills. JK ends up listening to that information, ends up getting the final kill. Does JK and 2-0 lead for SGA, coming all the way out of the elimination bracket. They are one game away from pulling off the sweep in this reset of a grand finals. I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. I legit have no clue what's happening. SGA with the elimination bracket team, Talentless literally had a whole series that they could have won. And as of right now, they're down 0-2 and will have to pull off the reverse sweep in order to come out on top and become our champions.
Listen, sometimes teams do choke, and that is something that is very real, and we are witnessing that right now from Talentless. We know that they have the talent. We know that they are a good team. They're just getting outrun every time.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I don't even know if I want to say that it's a choke coming out of them, because I still feel like Talentless are playing really well, especially as the triple kill coming out of Conspiracy, earning himself a rocket launcher, almost able to take down the fourth one. I don't even know if I want to call it a choke. I really just think it's SGA who have elevated their game. I mean, SGA are playing better than I've probably seen them, literally not only in this tournament, but all of Halo Infinite. Mind you, I've actually matched up against this team myself during a online tournament, and let me tell you, I mean, they were looking good, but they weren't looking this good that we're seeing here in the grand finals.
Again, what I've noticed from SGA is that they are very good at adapting playstyle. I mean, not only are they able to play back a little bit and individually make sure that they stay alive for the team, but they're also very aggressive. And so being able to have that mix of gameplay style is very important, especially in a competitive match like this, especially at this level of skill. And it's just incredible to watch them work together. I mean, look at that. Just absolutely decimating, making sure that they do focus fire the same person, even if they are looking at multiple different people at the same time, just helping each other out. And that is huge in this.
Double kill goes, and Eli Elite taking down Monster as well. Fleurzy takes out some damage while climbing up toward the tires, quickly backs down, prioritizes his life. As while all this is happening, good points being put on the board for SGA. We're holding a purple street setup. Fleurzy getting the kill. Conspiracy just elbowing that plant. Clearly, he's not happy with the oxygen that is being put out, because it's being sucked out of the room here by SGA.
Goodness, yeah, SGA is just absolutely dominating this objective right now, sitting at 45 and climbing, and they are just able to play defense here. I mean, they're doing a fantastic job of guarding their teammates and making sure that they secure as many points as they can before they do get overrun here. But they're doing an absolutely amazing job of this. And Talentless, I mean, you need to push together.
I will say, whenever SGA looks to be making a run, you know, there's always that one player, and it's usually Monster, that kind of answers back with a nice little double kill to kind of equalize the situation. They're still down by numbers, but at least they're not totally out of it. Yes. Monster's been that player that kind of just opens things up, has himself a rocket, ends up putting that player down, so one shot goes in for the challenge, trades off kills with Gold Star BR. Creepy Trash ends up taking down Eli Elite, and now we're going to see if Talentless can hold on to a setup against SGA. Beautiful drop wall play coming in out of Creepy Trash.
Yeah, I want to say Creepy Trash and Monster are definitely one of my VIP picks for Talentless, because they've just been doing so much for the team, and I love to see how much they are thinking, not only just as an individual, but thinking as an extension of the team here for Talentless.
Well, at this point, the BR, not only the extension of Gold Star's name, but man, just a tool of destruction coming out of him. He is so deadly with the rifle in hands, almost able to get the double kill, but the melee is going to come in. 2 down, still go Talentless. And now Monster wants to make something happen, but every time they're down in numbers, they put themselves at a disadvantage, and they're not able to break any of these setups, as 95 points in counting. SGA taking round number 1. They are now 1 round away from pulling off the sweep and becoming your champion.
This is going to be... Do you think we're going to go into round 3? I gotta ask.
No.
No. Okay.
SG are playing lights out right now. The way they are literally playing perfect here. I wish this team would have went to Anaheim, because they are literally that good. JK pulling off the double kill with the Rockets. They are playing so good. I truly believe they would have put down some damage even against the best of the best. I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing out of SGA.
I mean, we are literally seeing some of the best team play ever in Halo. I mean, they are able to stay so tightly knit together that they are doing so much damage to Talentless here. They're always making sure that more of them are up in life than Talentless, and it's so important, especially in an objective mode like this, where you need more numbers in order to push the objective.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I mean, during the interview, Cloud9 said that, you know, they play a very simple game when it comes to Halo Infinite. They win one individual gunfight, and then once it becomes a 4v3, they take advantage of those numbers. I mean, we see this all the time, whether not even just in Halo, but Call of Duty, Apex. I mean, once any team in a first-person shooter has numbers, it's really going to be difficult for the enemy team to bounce back and to defend. That's exactly what you're seeing on SGA. As I say that, they do go forward down, and Talentless are starting to put some points on the board. They are holding on to their setup. I love this play by Creepy Trash, slowing things down, but he does make his presence known as he starts to shoot toward the pillars, and little does he know, there's 3 players starting to funnel in towards the B Street side.
Yeah, I mean, again, Talentless is not without talent. We know that they are a fantastic team capable of winning this out. But again, it just depends on how well you play together as a team, how you move. And it just feels like SGA has been able to just make do with every single bad situation that they've been dealt with.
Well, Talentless have taken the lead at the moment. The question is for how long, because SGA are going to be answering back to get the slays that they need, and they're already starting to force the spawns over towards that bottom C side of the map, which is, in my opinion, the weaker side of the map. SGA poised to make something happen. Gold Star gets a double kill off the screen. Ignore the overlay that you see on the bottom. There is a 1-round lead going in favor of SGA. Talentless would have to put 2 rounds in a row to become, or becoming champion, to put 1 point on the series board. They can't even become your champions off of this game. They just want to get on the field.
Yeah, and again, that's part of the mental play that we're talking about. I mean, it has to be so exhausting. You think about, oh, well, we need 2 more games in order to make it back up. So we are seeing some of that right now, but I mean, SGA is just holding strong, even when they were losing on the first 2 games of today. I mean, we saw them. Okay, that's it. All right, a little overkill there, but you know what? I understand. You did win that 1v1. You deserve a little bit of a celebration.
Oh, I mean, no, he's just making sure that person doesn't come alive as a zombie. See, I learned from Zombieland, you know, you always double tap. I think it's rule number 2 on the Zombieland rulebook. So double tap, very important. Gotta make sure that Creepy Trash doesn't come in as a zombie. So love that play come out of JK.
Look at that. Just the corner ball steal, like, oh, let me just take this out of your way. And the teammates coming in to back. This is what I'm talking about.
Wow.
SGA has such good team play here. He held on just long enough that his teammates could come in and give him some backup here. Just incredible teamwork, and you know that the communication has to be on point in order for them to be. So he just won 1v2. Gold Star winning a 1v2, something that I said in Halo doesn't happen very often, and he won that against his enemies who were fully shielded and healthy. Just incredible teamwork and individual skill here on SGA.
And that was really the teamwork. Fleurisy unselfishly taking the ball out of the hands of Gold Star BR because he knew Gold Star had the Bulldog, and he understands that he could make some plays with it, and that's exactly what Gold Star do. Mind you, SGA are now 3 seconds away from coming out with the win. Despite Talentless getting the numbers, they weren't able to grab the ball because they had to prioritize the Rockets. Life Alert ends up getting the double kill, but trades off. Gold Star goes in for the challenge, and once again, 4 down go Talentless. They're lifeless at the moment. JK ends up going down, but that's a team grenade as the game comes in. That was Talentless. That was 4 down. SGA pull off a miraculous run throughout the elimination bracket, make it into the grand finals. Literally were 1 second away, again, 1 second away from getting swept themselves in game 3 in the first bracket, and the winning 250 to 249. Take game 4, send it to game 5, and dominate and never turn back. They literally won 5 games in a row, dating back to the first bracket, going into your grand finals, and they have won. I'm not calling them SGA no more. That's Esports Arena Blue.
I cannot believe what we saw. I mean, Talentless almost did take it in 3 games. And oh my goodness, I can't imagine how that feels. But I mean, again, both teams are phenomenal. They have great talent. They are so good at Halo Infinite. So again, I hope to see both teams participate more in the space and grow, continue to grow. I want to see Talentless be able to respond a little bit faster to gameplay changes that SGA was able to put out. SGA just, oh my god, phenomenal teamwork, amazing.
Well, the good thing is that, you know, every week we're going to be having not only a pro night that you're going to have on Wednesdays, where the pros will be invited to participate in show matches and show tournaments here with our Esports Arena sponsor squads, but we also have our open nights, which are going to be on Monday. So maybe this is not the last chance that we see Talentless come in. Man, that was absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much for coming out. That was beautiful work. Love the observer work coming out of Bad Push and Connie and everybody coming in to make this happen on the back end. Stella, I finally get to work with you, and I'm so excited to do so here on Halo. Maybe I'll cross the pond over towards Apex and see you on the other side as well. But how did you enjoy your visit here in Halo Infinite?
Oh my god, I love it. I want to do more. I am so glad that I got to see such a high-octane match here. I mean, amazing, so much fun. Hopefully we can cast more Halo too, and maybe some Apex as well.
Hopefully. Well, you know what, guys? It's awesome. Make sure you check out Stella and myself here on Twitter. Make sure you guys follow Esports Arena. Make sure you hit that follow button here on Twitch with those notifications turned on, because you're not gonna want to miss any of the action coming in. This is Esports Arena, and we're signing out.
Ooh, like the 301 hum, bats of bullets off your chest to the armor falling off. Oh god, all this gas making you cough. Feeling caustic when I drop, leave your body in a pile, let it rot. Shield cells got a lot, watch you move, you a bot. Watch you fade like a thought, Skull Town where I bang. Watch your life, watch your drain, never getting off the train, never drop another game, yeah. 301 in my hands, different drop, same plan. To my squad, I'm the man, I'ma win this, no I can't. Sending shots, no spam, accurate, watch massive slam. Watch them run while they can, make them slump. Give me the loot, take what I want. All of my rounds, light like the sun. Yeah, I am the one, lighting you up. R301, you're all that I need, you're all that I want. We at the top, act like we scum. Taking your life and leaving the crumbs. Do what we want, we get the dub. Living that life, yeah, R301. I got the sides, H-Cog. Mega stabilized, no rock. Standing mad, more shots. Standing stock, ready pop. I got the sides, H-Cog. Mega stabilized, no rock. Standing mad, more shots. Standing stock, ready pop. Ooh, let the 301 hum. Bats of bullets off your chest till the armor falling off. Oh god, all those gas making you cough. Feeling caustic when I drop. Leave your body in a pile, let it rot. Shield cells got a lot. What you move, you about. What you fade like a thought. Skull town where I bang. What your life, what your drain. Never getting off the train, never drop another game, yeah. Ooh, let the 301 hum. Bats of bullets off your chest till the armor falling off. Oh god, all this gas making you cough. Feeling caustic when I drop. Leave your body in a pile, let it rot. Shield cells got a lot. What you move, you about. What you fade like a thought. Skull town where I bang. What your life, what your drain. Never getting off the train, never drop another game, yeah. Let the 301 hum. Bats of bullets off your chest till the armor falling off. Oh god, all this gas making you cough. Feeling caustic when I drop. Leave your body in a pile, let it rot. Shield cells got a lot. What you move, you about. What you fade like a thought. Skull town where I bang. What your life, what your drain. Never getting off the train, never drop another game, yeah. Ooh, let the 301 hum. Bats of bullets off your chest till the armor falling off. Oh god, all this gas making you cough. Feeling caustic when I drop. Leave your body in a pile, let it rot. Shield cells got a lot. What you move, you about. What you fade like a thought. Skull town where I bang. What your life, what your drain. Never getting off the train, never drop another game, yeah. I got the sides, H-Cog. Mega stabilized, no rock. Standing mad, more shots. Standing stock, ready pop. I got the sides, H-Cog. Mega stabilized, no rock. Standing mad, more shots. Standing stock, ready pop. I got the sides, H-Cog. Mega stabilized, no rock. Standing mad, more shots. Standing stock, ready pop. I got the sides, H-Cog. Mega stabilized, no rock. Standing mad, more shots. Standing stock, ready pop. Run up feeling dirty, dirty. Hit 'em with the 30-30. Dropping with me, that's a 50-50. And ain't never learning. Back to the lobby, got you playing sloppy. Triple take your life away. We the third party. Yeah, we all in, all in. Yeah, we mobbing down the hill and they falling, they falling. I'm looting up they squad. Yeah, they ballin', I'm ballin'. I told you we would get it, yeah, I called it, I called it. We keep on queuing up, we just can't get enough. These wins are stacking up, my ops like a lake, yeah, they spotted up. We know when to run, we know when to fry. We turning, we burning, we leaving the house to die. Run up feeling dirty, dirty. Hit 'em with the 30-30. Dropping with me, that's a 50-50. And ain't never learning. Back to the lobby, got you playing sloppy. Triple take your life away. We the third party. Golden light mag, leave your body in a bag. Was a 301, but it was a 1v3. Bet you mad. Rolling round a circle like a private lobby. They gon' need a third, fourth, fifth party if they wanna stop me. Call me the meta man. They copy when they can. They just don't understand. I got this mastiff and I'm ripping up your plans. I ain't let it slam. My bullets blood, you open up the dam. Everything I do, this the way I am. Run up feeling dirty, dirty. Hit 'em with the 30-30. Dropping with me, that's a 50-50. And ain't never learning. Back to the lobby, got you playing sloppy. Triple take your life away. We the third party. Run up feeling dirty, dirty, hit 'em with the 30-30. Drop it with me, that's a 50-50, and ain't never learning. Back to the lobby, got you playing sloppy. Triple take your life away, we the third party. Yeah, we all in, all in. Yeah, we mobbing down the hill and they falling, they falling. I'm looting up they squad, yeah, they balling, I'm balling. I told you we would get it, yeah, I called it, I called it. We keep on queuing up, run up feeling dirty, dirty. Hit 'em with the 30-30. Drop it with me, that's a 50-50, and ain't never learning. Back to the lobby, got you playing sloppy. Triple take your life away, we the third party. Run up feeling dirty, dirty, hit 'em with the 30-30. Drop it with me, that's a 50-50, and ain't never learning. Back to the lobby, got you playing sloppy. Triple take your life away, we the third party. Tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. Tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. We're going left, I need you by my side. We're going left, tell me why you're always on the right. Don't decide, I just need you to barely try. No, I fry, I just need you to not die. There's one left, I need you to win this fight. You should've rested, we lose like this every time. Go ahead and cry, you're not getting better. This isn't fine, we can't play together. Tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. Tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. Tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. And tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. Going left, I need you by my side. Going left, why you're always on the right. Don't decide, I just need you to barely try. No, I fry, I just need you to not die. There's one left, I need you to win this fight. You should've rested, we lose like this every time. Go ahead and cry, you're not getting better. This isn't fine, we can't play together. Tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. And tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. And tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see. And tell me, where are you looking? There's no way that you cannot see what I see.
crazy. Bone's like, that's a one-shot player. Let me pull out my sniper for this one-shot player. He does hit the next one. There we go. Great shot. Get another one.
I love how the moment you said go for it, you just see Eli flying, getting some free shots hiding in the corner. My gosh, hands down. SJ looking.
Oh, this team could be a quick double. One slice of Lazard. With the splits. You see this is going back.
Yes.
It could be an overkill. Boom! Take the shot!
What's up, everyone? What is going on? It's Monday. Happy President's Day. All of you that got the day off, that's fantastic. Everyone out there did not get the day off because it's draft day, Halo Infinite, the inaugural season. You know what? Don't complain about a day off because usually draft day is so much fun for us regardless. We party it up afterwards because it's huge. Series E draft day is like one of the biggest things we ever do as a company. And if you don't know what Series E is, well, you're tuning in, you're probably like, okay, I just thought I was coming in for a Halo tournament. That is true. There was a Halo tournament that happened. We had finals restreamed a little earlier before this, so you did see how Team Esports Arena Blue came about and won out qualifiers. But Series E is the opportunity for you guys to become a professional gamer. Okay, so you're watching Esports Arena. I'm Tyler Endress, CEO and founder of Esports Arena. We started Series E so that gamers like you could come out and compete and earn a monthly salary playing competitive video games. And in this case, it's Halo. We started out with Apex Legends, still cruising to this day. And then we started after that with Guilty Gear Strive, fighting game Mano a Mano. And now, of course, we are back to the roots. That's right, the roots, Halo Infinite. You get to represent any one of these awesome brands that are floating around the screen. Get paid $750 a month to play from your own home twice a week. Your favorite game against the best in the world. That's right, we're talking Cloud9, we're talking Sentinels, we're talking FaZe Clan. You get to compete against all those guys should you qualify for Series E and be signed to represent Esports Arena and any one of these awesome brands that you see floating around us right now. So we do it typically like NASCAR, where you have a car that's like the M&M's car or the Tide car or whatever have you, but you're the driver of that car. So you yourself are the driver, but you're representing this one main brand. And that's exactly what it's like today. So we have 8 players, 2 teams of 4. They're going to be drafted to a contract with Esports Arena to get paid $750 a month. But what's really cool today is that we're drafting them to a name brand. Whether it be Nerf, whether it be Vizio, Intel, Splash, Razer, etc. We don't know. Any one of these players is going to basically be player Intel, player Vizio, etc. Which is really cool because in esports, the number one thing that you want, if you are a competitor, is to get paid to play video games and to have that sponsorship. We're locking both in today. That's right. So Series E, gave you a little recap of that. If you don't know what Esports Arena is, not entirely sure why you're watching this show, but thank you for tuning in. And I'll tell you a little bit about Esports Arena. I myself started this company back in 2015 is when we opened our doors. Had the idea because of a game called Halo 2. Not sure if you're familiar with that game. But regardless, I thought I was good enough to go pro in that game. And I tried to go pro. Played at MLG 2007 Anaheim. And we got middle of the road. Yet in college, we obliterated the competition. So we were really good at that local level. But on the national level, we had a lot to improve on. And at that time, there really was nothing to compete. There was nothing that gave us that competitive edge all the time to compete like what Series E provides or Esports Arena provides in all of our locations across the country. That's why I started this company, was because of Halo 2. I wanted a chance to compete on a nightly basis at a local level to win cash money, to win prizes, and to, of course, obviously hone in better on the skills of the game that I love. So that's what you see right there, our locations. We started here in Orange County, California. We had a massive location in Santa Ana. We also had a massive location in Oakland. Unfortunately, due to COVID-19 pandemic, both locations did shut down. However, we've been opening up locations all throughout the country thanks to our partner with Walmart. So we opened up esports arenas inside Walmart stores all throughout the country. And you're probably thinking like, what? Esports arenas? Like competitive video gaming centers inside Walmart stores? That's right. So we had this vision with Walmart. It came to life. Now we got 18 locations all throughout the country and counting. Our goal is to bring the competitive video gaming environment to your hometown, and what better way to do it than a Walmart. Walmart's all throughout the country. You got free parking, you could get your groceries done, and you could compete and win prizing in video games. We got a cool little video here that shows you what Esports Arena is all about. Go ahead, guys, take it away.
We're gonna do it in 3, 2, 1.
Now look, a lot of things happen at Walmart, but how is that not the coolest thing you've ever seen inside a Walmart store? Not that I'm, biased or anything, but I do think that that is absolutely fantastic. When we had thought of this concept, it was a little earth-breaking, ground-shattering, but then once it came to life, it was something that just made perfect sense, right? Esports Arena inside a comforting place that everyone knows. And of course, you can buy your gaming equipment there too. So go to esports or go to walmart.com/esports arena. You could also watch this stream live there, but you could support all these brands. That's what lets us do what we do. These brands, of course, pay Esports Arena in sponsorship dollars because they want to be recognized as an esports friendly brand. And they absolutely are, because they're giving the money directly to the players, right? It comes through Esports Arena and then it goes straight to the players in $750 a month salary. We've got 6 Apex Legends teams, that's 18 players. We've got 6 Guilty Gear players, and now, of course, we've got 8 Halo players. All of that, and plus the casting, the casters all get support for this, and we run open tournaments on a nightly basis. So there's a prize pool that goes up for that. So everything that Esports Arena does goes back into the ecosystem of esports. If you think about this path to pro, on how to become a professional gamer, how to become a professional esports player, there really isn't a formula for that. If you want to become a pro basketball player, that's pretty simple. Even if you want to become a pro bowler, you can do that right now. But with esports, it's kind of just a shot in the dark. And whether you'd be recognized or whether or not, it depends on how well you compete. And if there's not enough competitions that are out there on a nightly basis, especially something like Series E, it is very hard to be recognized. And we pride ourselves with how many players have been signed to pro contracts here at Esports Arena. I think we're pushing close to 50 players that have either competed in Series E or have been signed by a Series E team. And then once they have left or graduated, they'll get signed by Ghost, CLG, Cloud9, TSM. We had an Apex Legends player, TSM Verholst. He was a part of Team Esports Arena, which was originally Team Intel, now signed to TSM. So your opportunity to become a pro gamer can absolutely start here at Esports Arena and even potentially finish here at Esports Arena. I mentioned all these other brands that are right here for Series E. It's more like a semi-pro type of league, but we're finding the best caliber players that compete every single night. So if you want that opportunity to compete against these players every single night, Monday night Halo Infinite is our open tournament where you get to compete against our teams, Esports Arena Red, Esports Arena Blue, and compete against everyone else and win some prizing. So if you do well then obviously you can do well in the qualifiers in the next season for Series E to get that salary and, of course, to get that bag. But we do have our own teams that we are signing now. These players are so good, we don't want to let them go. So a team like Intel, back in Apex Legends Season 3 or Season 2, they were so good that we actually signed them to a professional contract, Season 3. And so they were Team Esports Arena. And so with Apex Legends, this team was one of the best in the world. They still are the best in the world. We're very proud of those guys. So what we now have done is signed 2 Halo teams. We have Team Esports Arena Red and Team Esports Arena Blue. Pretty creative names, we know. Please, thank you for giving us a little pat on the back there. But regardless, these guys are pro players. They're representing Esports Arena as an org. They get paid money to represent Esports Arena, and of course, they're getting paid money to represent any one of these awesome brands that we're going to find out today. Now, granted, we did sign these guys pre-HCS Anaheim. So they were already made it. There was a team called We Love Anime. They already qualified for HCS Anaheim. They were already flying out here to Orange County, and Anaheim's literally up the street from our offices. So we had an opportunity to bring them by the office and, of course, followed along their entire competitive play. And we were very proud of how this team, when they first met, they'd only been playing with each other for a couple weeks, how they performed at HCS Anaheim. And we got an awesome video that's going to show you guys all how that went down. So go ahead, guys, roll it.
Welcome to Kyle. Okay, I think
That is me, I swear.
Successful media day.
So fun.
It was fun until I started to cough inside of the middle of the interview.
Negative COVID test though.
Negative COVID test, yeah.
Negative.
Everyone got a negative today, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Everyone got a negative.
Clear?
Yep.
I mean, obviously we knew what we had up against us before we played. Like we were playing against the 2 best teams arguably in the tournament. So I mean, obviously you have to go into those matches wanting to win. Like I mean, it doesn't matter who they are. We have to go in there and try to do our best to win. But at the end of the day, they are who they are. I mean, we played pretty good. You know, honestly, it was good practice. We are a newer team, so I feel like going forward throughout this tournament, we're just getting better and better. I mean, just to be able to take off, we took a game off C9 at the beginning, and then we took a game off Sentinel, and almost took another game off them. So I would say for those first 2 matches, it was like, I don't know, it was really good performance for us. And then, but I mean, at the end of the day, I think we've talked about this, and our main goal was just to beat Oxygen at the end of the day. Because like, if we beat Oxygen, it doesn't matter if we lost to C9 and Sentinels because we start in winner's bracket, and it's an easier path going forward. I mean, so yeah, obviously we were down quite a bit, and the main thing as a team, we're like, all right, just stay calm, stop pushing, like, we got to just regather. And our main goal was to get that camo. And obviously, like, so we got a few kills, we were able to get camo in my hands and sniper. And with camo and sniper, I was just able to open the map with the team. I got like 2 picks, and then the team just collapses on all the kills, and we put them on a cycle. And then next thing I know, I mean, we're in the lead. And I was just like, oh, okay, so like, I mean, like, it's hard to kind of keep track of that sometimes when you're just like going over kill after kill after kill, but just like that, the game was like flipped on its head, and now we were like, I don't know, controlling the pace of the game. And so, I mean, and obviously just beating Oxygen is like what we wanted to do. That, like, I mean, there's a lot of like beef between us, kind of. Like, yeah, we're friendly and everything. I still like talk to them and everything, but like there's still a lot of like nah, like they think they're better than us. Like, nah, they're not. Like, I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, we just have to keep proving it every LAN. But yeah, I mean, my team played like great. We all played great. I think going for tomorrow, I mean, the G2 is a pretty good team, but I think obviously with our performance against C9 and Sentinels, I'm confident against anyone. Anyone else except those 2 teams, obviously because we lost to them, I feel like we can beat. And I mean, anything's possible tomorrow. You never know. Hashtag USA win.
Hey guys, what's up? Trammy.
Hey guys, Boom.
Yeah, honestly, started off day 2 against G2 Esports. You know, it started off a little slow. It's the first time that we got 0-3'd basically by a professional team. We took games off of probably 2 of the best teams off in North America. And then, you know, we kind of hit the reset, you know, went back to the lab, kind of talked a few things out, and then we started making our loser bracket run.
Yeah, in our loser bracket run, we played against Space Station, which online, I think we played them in the Pro Series, and we actually lost to them. So obviously going into it, obviously we're confident in ourselves and our ability, but you know, it is the top 8 team from the last event. But so yeah, we go into it, and I mean, right off the bat, we start off pretty good, honestly. We win game 1, we win game 2. We're on fire at that point. We stake win game 2. We're feeling really good at that point. Talking a little bit of smack. Yeah, just a little bit. But yeah, and then obviously game 3 we got rolled. Our worst map, our worst strongholds, whatever. Team's just like, all right, whatever. Like, don't forget about that map. It's our worst map. Literally, we'll just bounce back. And then we close it out on a game 4 like thriller at the end. Like, I mean, 10 seconds left. We all died. They're getting a flagpole. And we're kind of like, in the back of our heads, we're like, oh no, like we literally had this right here, like please no. And then, you know, then when just a team, we just gather and we end up stopping them, and you know, we end up closing out the series, and it felt good.
And after that, we played the loser of Optic and United. Optic winning that series 3-1, and we played a United, which is again another top 4 team from Raleigh. So you know, we
top
really
2.
got top 2, second, we got second. But yeah, so again, just throwing another hard opponent. You know, we actually came out really strong against probably on our worst CTF. I guess technically there's only 2, so you have one best one and one worst one. But we came out, we went down pretty strong. Yeah, we were already kind of chalking it from the beginning. Like, hey, even if we lose map 1, like we got like 4 of the games we can still play. So we came out pretty hot. You know, we won map 1. Game 2, it was a nail biter until about like the 35 kill mark, and I think that's when they really just started kind of pulling away from us, using just more equipment and utility on the map, getting into power-ups and more stuff like that. Game 3 was, what was game 3? Oddball Livefire, yeah. We actually beat the best team, Cloud9, on Oddball Livefire. So heading into the game, we were feeling pretty confident about it. Like, hey, you know, we already did this once. We won this map all weekend. Like, we do it again. And then the way that United plays, it's so like structured, and they were able to really milk the objective from us and make sure that even though we got our kills, they weren't able to capitalize on the kills, which is, hey, it's huge props to them. It's something that we could really implement into our game, you know. Game 4, Stronghold Streets, pretty kind of up there since recently.
Yeah.
At least, yeah. We struggled on it when we first formed, but then after going over it, like, maybe like 20 times, we really found our footing in it. Started off pretty strong, but then again, just slowly just kind of drizzled out throughout the map. Ended up dropping that series, 1-3 in losers. Got a top 12 finish. Can't be too mad about it, but we got some good practice. We got some really good weeks.
I mean, honestly, we're just like, I don't know, after every game we play and everything, just like checking Twitter and seeing all the reactions from all of you guys and just like all the, like, I don't know, just giving us congratulations. I mean, it's the best. Honestly, we really appreciate that a lot. I mean, because it just makes us play a lot better and just gives us more energy. So, I mean, thank you so much for watching, guys. And yeah, I mean, hashtag USA win, and let's keep it going.
Hey, we'll see you guys in Kansas City.
Yeah.
That was some of the most fun I think our staff has ever had. Esports Arena, when there's a LAN and you have a pro org that's competing against all the best pro orgs, which I believe we were the only team to take a game off of Cloud9 in that entire HCS Anaheim event. So that's pretty fantastic. We know we got some work to do, but at the same time, we're really excited with what Team Esports Arena Red has to offer. And meeting those guys, I met them on Wednesday last week. Ton of fun. Seems like a good group, and the bonding I hear was phenomenal. So congrats, fellas, on your first HCS event and first of many, obviously, with the way you guys are playing and the practice that you guys are putting in. And I'm going to be talking to a lot of them because that's what Draft Day is all about. So I'm talking to all 4 of the players today. We're drafting them to a brand. Any one of these brands you see that are floating around me is what's going to be representing each one of these individual players. Again, it's super unique. You can have a Vizio player, an Intel player, a Razer player, a Splash player, etc., all on the same team. Again, representing Esports Arena Red, however, they will have their own individual identity with one of these brands. So they get to wear it loud and proud and obviously hope the best that their brand has the most damage, most kills, whatever, at the end of the season, just, mostly for clout and all that good stuff, too. So I think it's about time to get started. Finally start drafting some players. We'll start hearing from the players themselves. I'll get a chance to interview them. I got JC Caster Yeso in the studio next door as well. He's going to do some breakdown. I believe Why Not, ESA Why Not's going to be coming into town via the Zoom or whatever the hell we're using out there. He'll be coming in as well. So we got a lot of, it's a Skype call. That's right. Microsoft, Skype, brought it back. Actually, we've never stopped using Skype. We only use Skype in this company. Anyway, just kidding. Already off the rails. All right, I think it's time, right? Am I supposed to introduce the first player here? Excellent. Okay, we have our first player of Team Esports Arena Red, and he's in the waiting. But we're going to draft this player to a brand. But first, we really need to find out how this player performed. Oh, sorry, I keep saying this player. But it is none other than Rami. That's right. Rami is our first player that will be introduced. You saw him in the video there. You saw how well he performed at HCS Anaheim. What's up, Rami? How you doing? I can't hear you, so hopefully they'll unmute you right there. But I would imagine you said you're doing good. Now I can hear you. All right, excellent. Yeah, what's up, dude? How you doing? Been good, been good. I know last time I saw you, I was on my way out to Hawaii, so I definitely am doing better. Yeah, and you obviously, I heard, had a really good time out here at HQ. You met a lot of fun people. I saw a bunch of photos on Twitter. I was a little jealous, but thankfully I had the beach right outside the window to comfort my losses there. But anyway, man, so you know how this works, I hope, but we're basically going to draft you to a brand, and then we'll talk about the brand, all that good stuff, and maybe just sort of have your opinion on the whole experience thus far. So before we do that, let's take a look at some highlights and see how well you did during qualifiers to get to this point of the stage. Go ahead, roll it.
Nice. Flag and ensure that there won't be any enemies coming back there.
Yeah, you can't always have your Antico to get forward, but it looks like the slaves are getting traded out left and right. Oh, look at that. Rami using that rush. Flag away for finishing this one out. And Camouflage is coming up soon as Bomex takes down Nathan for you. And look, he's not even done yet. Getting the second, and the flag already halfway there.
I don't know about you, but I feel this is a pretty strong lead. I really, how that would work. And it looks like they're actually on Bazaar.
Bizarre. We're talking about the sandbox. This is about, oh my God, Randy, you're Phil.
I mean, look, they are pretty separated. So technically, Jericho could take 1v1s, but ooh.
Damn, that was some good highlights. That's better than anything I've ever really watched or been able to do. I thought I was really good at Halo 2, and I told you guys this last time. I just don't think I can keep up with you guys nowadays, man. That stuff's way too cool. When did you start playing Halo?
So technically I started towards the very, very end of Halo 3, but I was mostly like a custom game. Like I did like Warhawk Rally and like Sumo and Fat Kid
Really?
and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I didn't really get into competitive until like, I want to say Reach. My first event was MLG Dallas 2012.
Yeah.
It was actually a Halo 4 event. That was like that pre-release like Halo 4 event.
Okay.
And then that's when I really figured out, my dad went with me. My dad's been very supportive like the whole way. Like, and that was like almost like 10 years ago, I guess.
Yeah.
So for the last like 10 years. And I never really took it seriously though until like Halo 5. And then
Okay.
Halo 5 is really when I like made my debut, I guess you could say.
And were you competing in our Microsoft Sundays there for a while too?
No, not until like 2021, I want to say.
Yeah.
It was my first like ESA tourney that I actually did with some of the members off of ESA Blue.
Oh, you did? Oh, sweet. Okay, so you know those guys pretty well too. That's pretty rad.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I guess it's a small-ish community of those that came from Halo 5, kept the pro life going, and then obviously moved over to Infinite. Do you think there's going to be a lot more Infinite pros that are be coming out because this game is just a little bit more fully supported by the developers right now?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I feel like the more obviously settings change, metas changes. It's supposed to be a 10-year game, so we'll probably get some map changes as well, and then you'll have different players coming in and out depending on how they like the meta, how much fun they're having with the game at the time, and so on and so forth. You'll get new talent, so old talent would leave, and obviously people have to replace that talent.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like we'll definitely see a lot more people coming out of not only like Infinite Pro scene, but also ESA as well.
Dude, I agree, and I think a lot of it's like similar to Apex, where Apex was very popular at the beginning. May have had a lull period, but a lot of the same players kept playing it, and now it's like more popular than ever. I feel like so really cool to see all the new players with Apex Legends coming out, and you're getting some of the best players, and the game's been out for 3-4 years now. So exciting stuff to see. Well, you know the drill. We are gonna just get things going right now. All 6 brands. I'm sure there's probably a favorite, but at the same time, you love all 6, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a blast trying to remember all 6 when we were doing the film recording. It took a while, but we got it done.
There's always 1 or 2 I miss, and so I just try to get it rolled off the tongue, and it's the one I forget every single time. Is a different one every single time.
Yeah.
So, but regardless, I will not forget this one because it will be on the screen behind me. I don't even know what it is. These guys always surprise me. So right now we're gonna go ahead and roll it, I think. So let's change over the screen, and we're gonna do this Wheel of Fortune thing where we spin the wheel down. There you go. And now we've got it going. I wanted the sound. I wanted do. You know what I mean? Like that. Okay, Vizio, Intel. Dude, I think it's Razor. It is. Congrats, Ramy Razor. That's got a sweet name
a ring to it, Little double R action there.
The double R, I like it. Dude, Razor, obviously, in my opinion, my unbiased opinion, the best peripherals in the game. The best headsets in the game. They also make chairs too. Their chairs are phenomenal, and their Razer cases. I even use a Razer Blade laptop. I love that thing so much. So, man, you got to be pumped. This is an incredible brand to be associated with. So, Razer Ramy, what are your thoughts? You pumped?
Yeah, I'm very excited about it. I've been using Razer for a while now. Like when I first started, that was one of the first keyboards and mouse and keyboard I had and everything. So kind of going back to my roots, I guess you could say. And their in-game skins are really dope. The emblem, all the skins they have, and the armor coating is really awesome to see.
Dude, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Now you could rock it knowing that it's solely made for you.
Exactly.
That's pretty epic.
what other player can say that, right?
Yeah, what other player? You're right. I don't know.
You have the Ramy skin.
You get the Ramy skin, dude. Oh, I love it. Pin it in the studio over there. The Ramy skin. All right, everyone's gonna know. It's a Razer Ramy skin. That's how you know. You just throw a little the kitten ears, and everyone knows it's Razer Ramy.
Yeah, that's it.
On top of it. Well, that's huge, man. This is awesome. You're the first Halo player to be drafted by Esports Arena, one of our #1 top brands. If you go to an Esports Arena anywhere in the country, we're kitted out with all sorts of Razer gear. Go test it out. And Ramy, we're going to hook you up, if you already haven't been hooked up, I bet, with a ton of cool Razer stuff, as well as all these other brands and sponsors. And I believe, am I going to JC, or are we just going to a new the next player. So, Rami, this is it. This is it. You got any last words you want to say about this? How was your experience out here?
Yeah, thank you everyone at the Esports Arena headquarters, I guess you could say. There's so many people to name, but I had a fantastic time there, me and the team. The hospitality was so unique and just so amazing to be a part of, and the energy it really carried over. And it really, I think honestly that Wednesday night of being at the ESA headquarters, seeing the sunset, and just like everybody like really set the tone for the whole weekend. And the whole weekend, we killed it and we had a great time.
Dude, that warms up my heart to hear. That feels really good. I mean, we had a great spot in Santa Ana, but this is like our spot in Irvine, and you guys were kind of the first official, I'd say, event that we had, post-pandemic. And I just hear it was nothing but fun all like 4 or 5 days you guys were out here. So that's awesome, and I'm glad you were able to enjoy yourself. Congrats on the Razor sponsorship, Rami. And we're going to move on to the next player, but take care, and we'll see you the next time you're out here.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, take care, Rami. Thanks a lot. All right, folks, that's how the show's going to go. Basically, I'm going to talk, have some cool conversations with the players. We got Yeso. He's going to wrap the whole thing up a little bit after this. But it's pretty simple. We draft the players to the brands. They get to represent the brands. And everyone right now, if you're watching, go on Halo, get that Razor Rami skin. Okay? Support the boy. Support hashtag ESA win. I love that hashtag, by the way. It was actually working pretty well in chat last weekend. So moving on, we've got our next player that we're going to be announcing and signing them to a contract. I mean, they've already signed the contract, but this next player is Boom. And I had a little trouble announcing this. Everyone was kind of yelling at me, Boam, Boom. I would imagine it's just Boom. What you tell me straight from the man himself, how do you say your gamer tag?
I think Boom is fine. I think I would go with, a lot of people just call me like Bomax or Boom. Boom works perfectly.
Where was it derived from?
Honestly, like, people have asked me this, and I can't even tell you. I think when I was, like, younger. I mean, I've had it for a long time, and I can't even tell you how I came up with it.
Was that your Xbox Live name?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Did you have any numbers after it?
No, it wasn't auto-generated, all right? So, like, it wasn't any numbers. I think it was kind of like... That's what people like, was it auto-generated? I'm like, I don't think so. I hope not. But, like, no, I don't think so. I think I was kind of thinking of, like, I don't know, just some kind of, like, character I was creating, or, like, I don't know, just something different. And that's kind of what I came up with at the time.
It is pretty funny because that sort of stuff, it does carry over to like the things you did when you were a 13-year-old and you committed to like these gamer tags as a 13-year-old are still your gamer tag today. Like mine, Xbox Live gamer tag is Cheers44 because I love the show Cheers. And it was just like, it was on Nick at Night, and now it's like stuck with me ever since. So yeah, mine's actually has a story. Yours is just random, but you've owned up to it and you've held on to it for the longest time, which is really great. So anyway, we just had a chance to talk to Rami. How was your time out here? How did you enjoy HCS Anaheim?
Oh man, it was amazing. I mean, as soon as I got there a little later than the rest of the team, but I can just tell when I got there, it was just like, I don't know, it was amazing. Just the whole headquarters was like the way it was set up, the way people would introduce themselves to me, and it was just like how nice you guys were, anything we needed throughout the whole weekend. Like just like Rami said, just like that whole Wednesday night, I think me, Rami, you, and Luke had like on a sunset balcony. Yeah, and it was just a blast. I mean, just from there, like it was an amazing weekend, and I mean, it was just like, I don't know, the cherry on top for the whole weekend after playing how we did. Yeah.
Sweet. I mean, I would imagine, like, I think Rami even said it too. It kind of carried over ideally into your gameplay. You really need that camaraderie to, I think, really gel as a team. And because you guys had just started out playing with each other, only knew each other online, to actually, this is your first time meeting in person, right?
Yeah, I've met Rami a few times, and I think I've met Dan as well. I've never met Collect. But me and Rami go kind of way back from like Halo 5. I think my first ever event. I didn't know Rami. I was like a new up-and-comer, and Rami was already like more solidified. And I actually, like, it was like a free-for-all tournament in like Austin or something like that. And I remember meeting Rami there. So me and Rami go like way back, but I've never teamed with him. And this is like my first opportunity to play.
That's cool. That's cool. We got a lot of high hopes for you guys, and crushing the competition. But speaking of crushing the competition, you guys competed in qualifiers, the first weekend of qualifiers. We watched and pretty much dominated most of the competition. We love anime. I believe there was a team called Incognito that was kind of giving you guys a little tough run, but you still, for the most part, carried most of those matches. And then you got to play in HCS Anaheim. But let's find out and see some little highlights of you competing in qualifiers and how you got here today.
Sounds good.
That's right. actually take this. I mean, they were holding their own.
Yeah, Dylan stops it. Well, what are you? Bones like, that's a one-shot player. Let me pull out my sniper for this one-shot player. He does hit the next one. There we go. Great shot. Hit another one. Double kill.
Goodness.
He's
Now
looking for the
on a
third.
killing
Come on,
spree.
triple. Overshield is up. It could be an overkill. Boom. Takes a shot.
Oh.
It's not going to mean a lot in the early game, because you are playing for this overshield, right? It's okay to give up B as long as you secure the overshield. If you give up B and lose overshield, that's when it can get a little precarious. But we did see the side. It looks like they did a great job. They're able to push through to A. They got overshield. Now they're trapping Incognito in the back of B and pushing for. Oh,
Patience down pat. Like, they feel really comfortable with me. I love watching them play Stronghold. Oh my god, that was.
I thought Rami was impressive, and he was, but that stuff was also impressive. Didn't that overkill right there? How many overkills are you getting in competitive play?
You know, not very many. I think,
Yeah.
especially once you start playing the better teams, it's like they're very rare to come across, just because like how you play, and if you don't want to really like bait your teammates or whatever. So yeah, that overkill was pretty like fun for me to watch as well, just because like it's not something that happens every day, you know.
Yeah, dude, that was sick. Like that snipe shot with just a little tiny peek and just hitting that. That's what Halo's so awesome about too, is like that type of stuff that happens all the time with Halo. It's just like it's so rewarding. Everyone always talks about Counter-Strike and that headshot in Counter-Strike being so rewarding. I think Halo is the exact same thing. Reason why this game has withstood the test of time and it's done so well. So congrats on making it through qualifiers, signing of Team Esports Arena Red. We're going to support you guys like crazy. You know, obviously with what we do here is we like to give you the brand that you get to represent. And also what it means is that our brands get to be a part of the culture of esports, right? So you get to be represented by brand X. So anytime you're competing, ideally that brand is being shown based on the support that they're offering you through us, right? So we're all pretty excited about it. Hopefully you're pretty excited about it too. Razor's off the board. So, you know, I know that's the really cool. I mean, all the brands are really cool, but, you know, Razor being like the endemic sponsor, all that sort of stuff. And I'm pretty sure you're probably still excited for any brand that's left on the table, I bet.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I'm super excited. I think all brands are like super good. I mean I can't like name them all. I think I kind of forget, like Rami said, a little bit.
Yeah.
But after looking at them all, I mean honestly, all 6 of them are like pretty amazing brands, and it's just crazy that Esports Arena has all 6. So I mean any single one I get, I'm happy. You know,
That's
like,
awesome. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I think we're pretty happy with this one. So, well, regardless, I don't even know what it is, right? But I know it's going to be a good one because, like we said, all the 6 are good. So let's find out who Bohm is going to be representing. So we're rolling it. We got the Price is Right wheel. We need.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. It's okay. Excedrin Splash, Vizio. Boom! It's Intel, man. It's Intel. I mean, obviously another endemic brand in the game. I mean, have been a huge supporter in esports for the longest time with their Intel Gamer Days. They have Intel Extreme Masters. They're probably in everyone's PC that's watching this right now. Boom Intel. We did a run through, and oh no, I just gave it away that I did know who you were already. Well, what are you gonna say about it?
No, it's okay. I like it anyway.
We did do a run through, and I was all boom Intel, and then everyone in the production room. By the way, Intel production room. Tyler cut it. Go on, and everyone's gonna go boom Intel. There you go, dude. You've been here. You've seen it. Oh, look at Justin with the nerve. Boom, Intel. So thanks, Intel, killer sponsor of ours, killer partner of ours. That's the Intel production. That's literally right outside. You've been here. So you know the studio, you know the look and feel, but it's boom. It's got to feel pretty good. Boom, Intel. It's got a nice ring to it.
I couldn't ask for a better one, honestly. Intel, I mean, like even like you said, my computer has like an i7 in it. I mean, Intel, best computers, keyboards, everything. I mean, you know, it's awesome. I don't want to say I had a favorite, but they're probably one of them.
I bet they're in the top for sure. I mean, it's an endemic sponsor for sure, but it's really cool when you got like companies like Excedrin and Nerf and Splash that are getting into esports to really help build the ecosystem and all that good stuff. Intel's been around for so long, but obviously huge partner of ours. I think they're going to be incredibly satisfied with you, Bohm. And good luck in all the games we got coming up. Is there anything you want to say out there now that you're Intel Bohm?
You know, I just want to say thank you to everyone at Esports Arena for just the hospitality you guys show, and for giving us this opportunity to be out here and have a sponsor we can represent. And I mean, we're ready. I mean, we're ready for Kansas City. We wanna put the work in. I mean, now we're gonna get better practice. We want to see what we can do. We want to win an event. So that's our goal.
Dude,
let's see what we can do it.
That would make me, holy smokes, I'm getting chills just thinking about that. If you guys actually it's just placing even top 8, is incredible in of itself, right? So we'll take those steps, but I do think you guys could really crack that top 4 spot for sure with the more grinding you guys do and all that good stuff. Cloud9 seems a bit unbeatable, but you guys found a weak point in their game last weekend. So congrats, man, and welcome to the team again. We're incredibly excited to have you on board as well as the rest of the teams. And we'll talk to you a little later, but for now I'm going to move on to the next player. So thanks a lot, Bo.
That sounds good. Thank you.
All right, take care. All right. Pure joy. Just pure joy from these players. We're talking Razer, Intel, Vizio, Splash, Excedrin, Nerf. Who wouldn't want to be sponsored by any one of these brands? These brands are phenomenal. They're some of our childhood brands. They're some of the most trusted brands in the world. And he's right. They're sponsoring Esports Arena to have an opportunity to meet you guys, to have an opportunity to provide you the opportunity of becoming a professional gamer like everyone else you just saw right now. This could be you. Sign up, Series E, qualifiers. That's the first thing you got to do to really get involved. All right, speaking of who else got involved, let's introduce our next player. That's right, none other than Neuronical. This is going to be another fun name I'm going to ask about. Neuronical, how you doing? Looking good. I like the little Halo guy, the Master Chief. What'd you have to eat there?
Thank you. Some Slovakian chicken salad, like Greek food.
Let's see it. Is it done?
Yeah, it's done. It's just lettuce and.
It's just lettuce now. That's good, man. That's good. Well, welcome to Esports Arena Red. Obviously, I met with you last week. It was a good time, and I heard you had even a better time at night and all that good stuff. But you be feeling pretty good. You excited for draft day?
Oh, yeah. Very excited.
Heck yeah, dude. All right, you just saw Intel and Razer go, but like we said, there's still a ton of great brands left on the board. I would imagine you have anyone that you had your sights set on right now as who you'd like to represent?
Definitely have one, and it's Nerf.
Nerf?
Sure. Yeah.
Nerf Neuronical.
Oh, yeah.
I think that has a good name to it as well. I actually don't remember who you are or who you're going to be in the brand which you're representing. So it could actually be Nerf, or I could be way wrong. So, but regardless, like you said, you probably will be pumped no matter what. So when did you start playing Halo? How'd you get in the scene? How'd you start playing competitively?
I started playing Halo in 2017 in Halo 5. I played it casually with my cousin. He's the one that got me into it because I was a COD kid back then. So I was playing like casual game modes, like Action Second Halo. And then I started playing Arena, getting into it, and my cousin said, you should really try to pursue competitiveness. And my cousin really is the one that pushed me to
That's sick.
Compete in Halo, and I did that all the way to the end of Halo 5, to be honest.
Yeah, and is he still supporting you today? Like, still kind of your number one fan, your cousin?
That's my number one supporter.
That's
that
really cool.
Right I love him a lot.
That was legit going to be my next question. It's like, who's your number one supporter? And all of a sudden you start talking about your cousin. I'm like, dang, that's cool. So he's got to be pretty proud and take a little ownership and whatnot to help you get to where you are today.
Definitely.
And now you're, I wouldn't necessarily say Esports Arena. We haven't been in org really at all. This is our first time, but we like to consider ourselves a pretty awesome company, and he's got to be pretty pumped that you're a part of such a cool company like this, as well as knowing the massive support you saw last week and when you were out here. Like we love you guys, man. It's so fun watching you guys play and compete. So okay, well, cool, man. You know the drill. We just saw 2 go. You're hoping for Nerf, but like you said, any other brand will suffice because they're so cool. But before we get to that, we got to find out. We've got a little highlight clip of how well you performed during qualifiers in that first week. And like I said, you guys crushed most of the teams that were out there. But let's find out how Neuronical placed during these qualifiers. Go ahead, take it away.
Sometimes you switch to someone and they immediately go down.
I believe that's Casper's first attack.
Seconds away from doing his goal. Neuronical almost got ninja, but he gets the Dan as he's pushing to A, and he has 2, and this could be a quick double. 1 slice, 2 slice, goodbye! Word. take a look at the slays. Neuronical's rocking with 16, and he could make it 18. He finds the first. Don't do it to him. Oh! Ever so more likely. Neuronical pushes around. Oh, yeah, he has a 1v2. Oh my God!
They're saying, hey, this is our ball. This is our game. We're not going to go into overtime again.
Okay. 30 seconds of ball time necessary for Jericho to run away with it, but Neuron's in damage. The way he moves across the map, he knows where they're coming from. The man is on another level. He's not stopping. He's looking for the...
Incognito is really good at holding angles, but we did see that same map knowledge from Anime as well, and there is another kill on their end there. Ooh, 2.
You guys are next level, man. We're watching those gameplay. It's really truly magnificent to watch. And like I said, I thought I was good. I have it. I still have some of it, but not to the tune of what you guys have. It's incredible to watch. I mean, so you've been playing now for over 5 years, you said, right?
Yeah, correct.
Did it come naturally, or did you really just kind of have to, learn really the tricks of the trade?
I mean, like, aiming and all that came naturally because of COD, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's FPS. But, like, the game knowledge, yeah, I had to do a lot of film to, like, just make my gameplay a lot more efficient and making sure I'm making the right plays.
Yeah, and like utilizing like the items on the map. Like one of those highlights is you utilizing the grapple hook to get over in the zone and then taking out that double kill right there. It's just, I don't know, like stuff like that is just, it's what really separates. I feel like everyone thinks they're a good Halo player until you start playing competitively, and then you realize there's a big gap between the skill gaps of those who do play all the time versus those who just probably play ranked, on a nightly basis. There's a massive gap for sure. All right, Neuronical, where'd the name come from?
So, Neuronical, well, the M part onical is basically just a suffix that I used, but neuro is my main focus.
Okay.
I've always been interested in like neuroanatomy ever since like 7th grade, wanting to go into medicine, become a doctor, to be honest, because most of my family members are in medicine, and there's also other personal reasons why I want to go in the medical field.
Yeah. Wow, that's epic.
That's basically where the name came from overall.
Okay. And so are you slightly pursuing that dream as well as playing Halo competitively, or you're just focused on Halo right now?
Mostly just focus on Halo, and then there's other personal reasons why kind of took a break from schooling right now. But overall, my main focus right now is Halo, because later on I could go back to school and finish it out. And I got majority of my undergrad already finished.
I don't blame you, man. Following the dream is the way to go. I started this company. It was a dream of mine to start a company, and started it around esports because of Halo 2. I really do truly believe that following those steps and path in life is the most fruitful and rewarding things you could ever do. School ain't going anywhere. You could definitely go back to school no matter what.
100%.
So that's epic, Neuronical. Well, you said you want a Nerf. We're about to find out who or which brand you're going to be representing and what your name is now going to be called. So let's go ahead and bring it up on the screen and find out. Are you a little nervous? Do you get nervous about this? Which brand you're going to represent?
Not really. No.
Not really. You're just more excited. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I can tell you're super nervous. Anyway, all right, here we go. Intel, Razor already gone. It's gotta be Nerf. What you wanted. What you wanted. Congrats. Nerf Neuronical. Okay, Razor Rami, Bohm Intel. That one's still got a nice ring to it, but Nerf Neuronical, that sounds pretty good. If you had to pick any gun in the game that had to be nerfed, which gun would it be?
Definitely the Mangler.
Definitely the Mangler. Okay.
100%.
100%. Obviously, I knew you were going to say that, which is why I almost rephrased the question and saying, besides the Mangler, what's the next gun that needs to be nerfed?
I would say shock rifle is honestly easier to use than the actual sniper, to be honest.
Okay. Is it? I'd actually...
Yeah.
The blast. Okay. All right. Yeah. I think I remember which one that is. I haven't played too much Halo as of late, so I got to refresh myself on that, but... Good to know, but the sniper is definitely more rewarding when you get a kill, is it not?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, getting a headshot with a sniper brings it back to the old days. It's so much better. Well, dude, congrats on being Nerf Neuronical. Shoot, I got like all sorts of gizmos and gadgets back here. This being like one of the coolest blasters that Nerf has. And wait, I shouldn't say that because like, look at this thing. Dude. What are you doing, Nerf? This is like a paintball. This is like a paintball blaster right here. This is crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway, I love it. This one's fully motorized, so I'm going to try to hit the screen as best I can, and we'll see how well I do. Boom, I was pretty good. Oh! I think I'm out. Anyway, congrats, Neuronical. What do you got to say, man? Big nerf, Neuronical.
Oh yeah, definitely appreciate this sponsor. I definitely appreciate everyone at Esports Arena. Like, you guys, honestly, our day there in Anaheim, you guys treated us like family, honestly. It wasn't just like us another org just picking us up. You guys are all like just family to us.
You guys are trailblazers to us. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are starting this out with us. So we in essence, we kind of are in this together, right? So that's, to us, is really cool. So that's the reason I think why we treat you like family. For everyone else that's watching, we did not, these guys are all just saying nice things about us, okay? We didn't pay them to say these nice things about us. But no, man, I appreciate that. That sounds really good.
Yeah.
Hopefully you had a good time while you're out here.
Oh, definitely did. Definitely did.
Yeah, sweet. Well, next time we'll get you some Greek food so that you can chow down on some of that. You got that, Frank?
Yeah.
Chef Frank, make some Greek food next time. Anyway, Neuronical, congrats on the Nerf sponsorship, man. You know you're going to get swagged out with all this sort of stuff if you haven't gotten it already. But regardless, looking forward to seeing you in Kansas City, but obviously looking forward to seeing you online in the next couple of days when we start competing for Series Z. So we'll talk to you soon in a little bit, man. Thanks so much. And yeah, congrats again. Neuronical.
I appreciate it.
You bet, dude.
Oh, yeah.
All right, next player coming up. Thank you so much, Nerf. Thank you so much, Intel, Razer, all the other brands. We've got our last player of Team Esports Arena Red coming up next. And that player, I believe, is none other than the man himself, Collect. This was the player that I believe everyone out there just loved watching during qualifiers. Collect, how we doing, my man? You looking good? You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. How you doing?
Good, man. Good. Where's home again? You're out on the East Coast, right?
Yeah, I'm in Michigan.
Michigan. That's right. That's right. Michigan. Anyway, how's it been since coming back from HCS? Everything kind of settled? The dust is settled? You guys still practicing, grinding, all that good stuff?
Yeah, after travel day Monday, we took one day off, and then right after that day, we just got straight to work. We started scrimming the next 3 days until the cup that we just recently played, and the scrims went well.
Yeah, actually, a few of us were watching you guys in that. I saw on our Slack, everyone was talking about you guys playing the other day. It seemed like it went pretty well, yeah?
Yeah, it did. We played well in every scrim, and then it obviously carried over to the tournament. We qualified. We played pretty good. Still some things to work on, but overall, I'm proud.
Exactly. You never stop working on it. Do you play Halo just casually too, even if you're not scrimming with the friends? Is that what you're doing in your free time, or is this purely work for you at this point?
A little bit of both. I play Rocket League sometimes, but most of the time I'm always on Halo. Yeah.
I was down with COVID, down for the count with COVID during the holidays, and that is legitimately all I did was play Halo. I had to get like a new cushion for my chair seat because I never moved from that one spot and just played Halo and had The Office on in the background. So I feel you, man. This game is pretty addicting. I think it's one of the best games that Halo's ever created besides, I'd say, Halo 2 and 3, but it's up there, that's for sure.
Yeah, I have fun playing this Halo. Definitely very fun.
That's awesome. Where'd the name Collect come from?
Okay, so my name is Kahari with a K and an A, but I watched this player in a Call of Duty tournament, in a UMG Call of Duty tournament, and his name was I think it was Neglect or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And I just changed the N and the E to a K and a U, and I got Collect.
I like it. I like the way it rolls. You know, you're collecting kills, you're collecting damages, collecting flags, collecting the ball. Like it rolls all sorts of on all sorts of different tongues. And I think that, you know, with our casters, they could have a lot of fun with that. But so you've now seen 3 brands go. So you know there's 3 more to go that you could choose from. We did see some great brands already take off, but there's obviously still some great brands left on the table. Any one of them got your eyes set on?
No, not really. I love all of them. So whichever one I land on, I'll be grateful for.
That's the right answer. I love it. I love it, man. Well, You put on a show during qualifiers, that's for sure. I mean, literally, like Justin, who you met, was like saying, like, this guy Collect, he's the GOAT, he's the greatest, all that sort of stuff. So let's find out. Let's take a look at some of your highlights and see how you guys performed during the qualifiers. Go ahead, roll it.
He gets A for his teammate. They have the AV hold, and look at this, the aggression towards C. And Collect's aware of the splits. You see this? He's going back. He knows his player's here, and he gets the kill. Duration. They made it shorter because of the new power-up mechanics in which they don't activate right when you grab. Okay, well, let's talk about that.
I would be very afraid to go up against this team.
Oh, this team, they tell they practice. Oh, no, Collect, come on.
Oh,
come on,
my
bud, come
God.
on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God.
You gotta let your main slayer be. Collect finding kills on the map. Look at this. Gets the heat wave now.
Ooh.
Double kill for him as he looks for the triple. Oh, the repulse plays.
God.
Banking it. Bone finds the cleanup. Look at this. He's not even done. He comes back.
I've seen Collect just absolutely clean house, but the ball's just living up in the tower, and Jay just set up shop in there and help his teammates out. Oh, and he has their favorite weapon, the shock rifle. How do you feel about that? That was unfortunate.
Oh, he wanted to throw him off. It didn't work.
There it is.
He threw
but
off
we got
his
that
ball.
one.
Dude, it seemed like 10% of those kills were made with the battle rifle, and everything else was made with special weapons or just using the different items on the map. Are you the player that's normally going after the power weapons on the map?
Yeah, I love them. Especially this game. You can just pick up any weapon and it'll be better than the BR. Like the Mangler, everybody picks it up. The Commando's good. Nobody really picks that up, but that's good as well. Heat wave, everything.
So, like, is that your role on the team? Or whenever it's available, Cloak, OS, Mangler, whenever it's available, is whoever's closest is going for it? Or is that your role in the game, is where, like, basically, Collect's going to go get the power weapons?
Nah, it's just a coincidence that I always get them. It's not really a real thing.
Like I'm saying, like 90% of those kills were basically you using some special items. So you're taking full advantage of the map, that's for sure, which I can tell. So that's pretty cool, man. Honestly, that was incredibly fun to watch. Watching you guys during that first qualifiers night. I know it kind of went late, right? It went to like 11 midnight or something like that on PST time when you're 3 hours ahead. So it must have been pretty rough. That's how Halo is, though. You know, when you have this massive 64 team bracket, everyone coming out, it can just turn that way. So, all right, well, it's about time. We're going to find out who the last player, Team Esports Arena Red, Collect, is going to be representing which one of these brands. There we go. Bring him in and spin them down. We got 3 brands to choose from: Vizio, Splash, and Excedrin. That's going to be picked out of this one. So those 3, Excedrin's gone and Splash is gone, and it's looking like it's Vizio, dude. Vizio Collect. That's got a nice ring to it as well, actually. All these ones got a nice ring to it. You gotta be pretty pumped, huh? Vizio Collect now.
Yeah, I love it. I'm grateful.
So Vizio, they're pushing big time in the console gaming scene for sure. So if you got an Xbox Series X, like this new gaming TVs that they've got launched, their color is perfect. It's got because I used to play on the big screens back in the day, and there'd always be that latency. None. Like, dude, it's like a millisecond response time or less. So for a TV to have that, that's fantastic. And obviously Vizio being involved with esports in general is pretty big. But now Collect, you get to call yourself Vizio Collect, and we got to get you hooked up with a nice new Vizio to make sure that the brand suits the player. Am I right?
Yes, you're right.
Yes, you are right. Collect, any last words you want to say? When did you actually start playing Halo? Let's get a little bit of your backstory.
Okay, so Halo 3 came out. My brother walked in the door with a Xbox and a Halo 3 game. We played split screen the whole year, all the way until I think Reach came out. Then that's when we finally got Xbox Live and we started playing online. And then I took a break from playing Halo. I played COD all the way up until Halo 5. And then I didn't really play much Halo 5, and then I finally got into competitive this year in Halo Infinite.
Oh, dang, really? So just recently got back involved in competitive. That's awesome. So you just have like some natural just shooting skills when it comes to first-person shooters, it seems.
Yeah, I guess you can say that.
Well, I mean, obviously, you're competing at HCS Anaheim. Come on, man, don't be so humble. You know you at least got some sort of skills there, which is awesome to see. But dude, congrats on the sponsorship. Congrats on making it Series E. And we couldn't be more proud to have you as a member of Team Esports Arena Red, as you saw the support when you were out here. Anyone you want us to give special shout outs? Do you have a big supporter out there that's been helping you through this whole process, sort of chase the dream of becoming pro?
My brother. He's been supporting it since day one.
Yeah.
But ESA, while we were out there, it was fun. I didn't feel uncomfortable at any moment. It was always a good time while I was at the headquarters. Wednesday, we walked into the headquarters. I got to meet everybody. They showed us a tour of the whole facility. It was a fun time.
Yeah.
And the whole weekend after that, it was fun.
Did you bowl at all when you were out here?
No, I didn't. I wanted to though, but
we got to get you to come back out here and bowl. You did post that hilarious meme on Twitter though, right? On like Wednesday night or something like that. The one when everyone's dancing and the guys in the corner.
Yeah.
I thought that was hilarious, man. That's so funny. It was a good time to see it. I was cracking up because I was like, man, I hope these guys are enjoying themselves, and it sounded like you were. So that's awesome, man. Well, I think we got an interview with you guys, the whole team with Yeso, who I believe you also met last week too. And man, couldn't be more proud of you guys. Excited to see what Team Esports Arena Red's going to do this year. Knowing that you guys have already been able to climb the leaderboard a little bit with HCS Anaheim already. You took out Space Station Gaming, and you also took a game off of Cloud9, which was no challenging feat. Who would you say is your next victim? Like which of these pro teams would you say is the one that you guys now need to go after and really take it to the next level?
It has to be C9, right? They've won everything. They haven't been beaten yet.
Yeah, you got to get them up out of here.
I feel like we can beat them. Yeah, you got to get them out.
You got to get them out. I like it, dude. I mean, obviously, let's go for gold right away. I'm into that, and it's especially because you guys haven't been competing as much for that long, and so now you guys have the opportunity to really continue this core group of individuals, really hone in and strategize. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities. I think you guys actually have a really good shot of climbing the leaderboard, and obviously, I don't think we would have signed you. Well, we would have because you guys won qualifiers, but we're really pumped about having you guys on the team, and we honestly couldn't feel luckier to have you guys be Team Esports Arena Red, that's for sure. Congrats, Collect. I appreciate it, my man, and we'll talk to you soon. I got you with Jaso over there at the next studio in the next segment. So thanks a lot, my man. Yep, take care. All right, that's it. Team Esports Arena Red drafted. We have Razor Rami, Intel Bohm, Nerf Neuronical, and last but not least, Vizio Collect. Those four individuals make up Team Esports Arena Red. They represent Esports Arena and those individual brands. And Yeso, I believe, is sitting by with all four to get the entire team's reaction of how draft day went. So, Yeso, I believe it's you, unless we got a commercial we're going to throw to, all that good stuff, whatever. We're going to Yeso, I believe, right now. Thanks so much for tuning in.
All right, everybody, welcome into Studio Blue here in Esports Arena HQ. Yeso here, and I'm hanging out now with the full team, Esports Arena Red, formerly known as We Love Anime. All of the boys joining me. They've gotten the brands that they're going to be representing in Series E. Gentlemen, just to all of you, how are we feeling today? It's got to be a good day, huh?
Oh, we're feeling amazing, honestly.
Love it, love it. It's exciting to have you all here. Of course, we got to meet all of you a couple of weeks ago. So obviously that was awesome getting to watch you guys compete at Anaheim, but I've enjoyed getting to learn a little more about you throughout today's show, and I'm looking forward to more. But I want to come to you first here, Bohm. Coming into the Series E qualifiers, I kind of want to go back to the start of your journey here with Esports Arena. How confident were you that you guys would be one of the two teams to qualify this season?
Oh, I mean, we were extremely confident. I think we had just qualified for Anaheim the day before. So we knew what we had. I mean, we obviously we qualified through losers, but in winners we almost beat Exit, having some controller issues and some internet issues, whatever. But after that, I mean, after we qualified, I mean, we were confident about anything. I mean, we saw the teams we were playing, and we knew they didn't stand a chance against us. to be honest. So I mean, we kind of already know. I think we're kind of talking to the esports arena guys, and we kind of like a little bit like, I mean, they didn't know who was gonna win, but we kind of like, I mean, obviously we did, and we were kind of like, I mean, we were already digging the vibe. We knew we were gonna win.
That's awesome. Rami, I want to come to you. What did you learn about yourselves as a team from that experience last week at HCS Anaheim?
I think we really learned that a lot of our strengths kind of covers like each other weaknesses, I guess you could say. So like we're kind of like constantly learning off each other, and like Anaheim was like the first time we really got to play against any top 8 teams. So within those like I don't know maybe like 10 maps, we actually learned a lot more than we did within like the last 2 weeks of scrims we had. This scrimming the same like 4 or 5 like open teams that we were playing against. So I mean it was definitely a learning experience to say the least.
And you know, you hear Bohm talk about the confidence you guys had going into qualifiers. Then you go to Anaheim, you take a map off of C9, you take a map off of Sentinels, one off of United, you crush Oxygen and Space Station. Were you surprised in any way with the way that you guys performed in Anaheim?
Not necessarily. I figured that we were probably honestly like a top, like the second, like a top 2 open team coming out, because you also had Exa as well, who did place higher than us technically. But I thought like us and Exa were by far like the 2 best teams on land, I would say. So like we had all the confidence in the world going into Anaheim. It was just more about showing. We were actually more surprised that people were rating us so low whenever we saw like people's like predictions and like tier lists and all this stuff. And like I don't go out to look for that stuff, but being in the Halo community, like it comes on my timeline, of course. And whenever I would see, I'm like, dude, what? Like, wait a second, like no way they actually think that we're like this low of a team.
Well, it would seem with the way that you guys performed that they might have, you know, a better grasp on just kind of what you guys bring to the table the next time around. Collect, I want to come to you. What do you feel like you guys have to work on as a team to take that next step? Of course, you've taken games off of those top teams, but there's going to be, you know, of course, a little bit more work to win those series. So what do you feel like you guys need to work on to break into that top 8 or top 4 at another event like Anaheim?
Our break, being on the same pace is a problem. You know, sometimes we're playing too fast, sometimes we're playing too slow, and then we just collapsed on it, and it's it's just a cycle over and over again. We got to improve on that. But as soon as we get that there, I think we're good.
Seems like you guys are pretty close with the way that you performed and trending in the right direction, which is important. Neuronical, when you look at your counterparts on Esports Arena Blue, which we will get to learn more about here later on the show, how do you think you guys stack up against them? I know there's, you know, some already built relationships there. Rami was talking about competing with them before, but how do you think you guys stack up against Blue?
To be honest, we are definitely the better team.
Okay.
But I do have respect for those guys, like especially Goldstar and
100%.
Jan, JK, which are former teammates of mine. Really love those guys. But overall, we are definitely a more experienced team than them as well, because we did go to Anaheim and we did play a lot of the top 8 teams. But they are a really good team as well.
Okay. I'm looking forward to, you know, the fact that you guys are going to get to compete alongside and against each other for the next 8 weeks in Series E. I think, you know, there's going to be a little more further rivalry developing there. That'll be fun, and those past relationships, of course, make it more interesting. So I'm looking forward to that. Bohm, I want to come back to you for my last question here. Now that you guys have shown that you can play with some of the best in the scene, how exciting is it to now have the opportunity to compete with teams of that level on a consistent basis in Series E?
I mean, I think the most important thing for us is like obviously before Anaheim we were not able to get that top 8 practice, and now that we're gonna be able to compete against them on a weekly basis, be able to like learn from them, learn our mistakes when we play them and everything, it's just gonna add levels to our game. I mean, as you can see other pro teams, I mean like Sentinels, when they weren't getting practice from top 8 teams, they weren't doing so good, and then Optic started screaming them, other teams started screaming them, and then you just saw them like automatically catapult their skill and everything, and they started winning a lot more. I mean, I'm kind of hoping the same thing goes with us. I think if we can get some practice against higher level teams, get some experience under our belt, it's just gonna do like, I don't know, wonders for our team.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm very excited to watch you guys. Of course, this opportunity is incredible. And this is very meaningful to us here at Esports Arena to have you guys on board alongside Esports Arena Blue. Halo is an incredible esports scene, one of those true, real foundational grassroots esports scenes, especially here in North America. So this is an exciting opportunity for us, and we are glad to see that you guys are just as, if not more, excited than we are to be here. So thank you so much for coming to hang out with us, and congratulations on draft day, and looking forward to seeing you guys compete starting next week.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Glad to be here.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, gentlemen. All right, we're going to throw it back to Tyler for some final words here about Team Esports Arena Bread, and then I'll be back in a little bit to talk with Tony. Love anime. Congratulations and welcome.
Oh, this team, they practice. Oh, no, collect. Come on, bud. New power-up mechanics, in which they don't activate right when he goes. Splits, you see this? He's going back. He knows the player's here, and he gets the kit where they're coming from. The man is on another level. He's not stopping. 30 seconds of ball time necessary for Jericho to run away with it, but Neurotical has plans of his own to A, and he has two, and this could be a quick double. One slice, two slice, goodbye. Get forward, but looks like the Slays are getting traded out left and right. Oh, look at that. Rami using that.
Bizarre.
Bizarre. We're talking about the sandbox. This is about, oh my god. He stops it. Oh, God, what are you? Bones like, that's a one-shot player. Let me pull out my sniper. This one shot. He does hit the next one. There we go. Great shot. Get another one. Double kill.
Goodness.
He's looking for the third. Come on, triple. Overshield is up. It could be an overkill. Boom. Take the shot. Wrapping Incognito in the back of B and pushing for. Oh, great job by Bone. Oh my god. Great presence of mind. Switching his gun and getting the double beat now. Incredible start for We Love Anime.
Welcome back, everybody. Yeso here once again, and joined by my good friend, Why Not Be Reckless, Why Not Be Casting. He's got a bunch of different titles, but I just really like to call him the GOAT of the Halo
Yo, what's
scene.
up, guys?
Tony,
Why Not Be
welcome.
Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting? I'm kind of a freaking big deal. If you don't know, now you know. And I can't actually hear Ye, so I hope I did an intro too early right there.
You were close. You were close. Hopefully you can hear me now. Tony, you got me. Can you hear me, brother? Hold on. We're going to make sure that Tony can hear me. But, of course, Tony is here. We're going to talk a little bit about Team Esports Arena Red. We'll talk a little bit about Blue because that, of course, is what's coming up next. You'll be seeing all the with what brands they're going to represent and getting to hear their thoughts, emotions, and everything about what's going on here at Drafted. But, Tony, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yes, I can.
Beautiful, beautiful. And guess what? You know what? Your intro, well timed. Perfect. You were right on the money. So well done. It's good to talk to you. I just want to make sure you know that I called you the GOAT of Halo. I was like, you got all these different titles. I'll just stick with that one, all right?
I mean, I think I'm more of a wannabe GOAT, but we'll get there for real one day.
Awesome. Hey, I'm excited to have you on. Of course, we're talking. First, let's talk about Esports Arena Red here. Of course, we just saw them get drafted to their partner brands. We've gotten to see a lot of them over the last few weeks. They came into the first qualifier, dominated the first qualifier, went to Anaheim, were the surprise performance for a lot of people. But if you listen to them, they would say, you know, hey, you shouldn't be all that surprised. We are that good. What jumps out to you about Esports Arena Red?
I think for me, it's a combination of not only having that veteran leadership. You know, you have Rami, who's kind of a been there, done that player. He's got, you know, top placings, I believe, at 2018, the Halo World Championship. On top of that, he teamed with the likes of, you know, Bound and some of the best in the game. Same thing with Bohm as well. Bohm is actually, you know, teamed with the likes of Trippy and the artist formerly known as Saiyan, now Lucid. So he's been there, done that as well. And you combine them with some of the young guns like Neuronical and Cull. Like, you know, these guys are super talented and can really disrupt people's timing with their speed of play, and obviously them winning gunfights. This squad, it's funny because I'm feeling the same way they are. It's almost like disrespectful where teams are like, or where some of the fans are like, oh, you know what? You know, they're the 16th best team going to Anaheim. Like, wait, who, why, where, what? Are we looking at the same teams right now? Because this team is literally destined for greatness. And let me tell you, with a bit of practice and them putting in the hard work, I would not be surprised if you can see them contesting for top 8, top 6 consistently every single tournament, because they are that good.
I think it's also important to recognize that, you know, if they just went into Anaheim and took that, you know, the one game off of Cloud9, the one off of Sentinels, the one off of United, that would certainly be something to write home about, to be proud of. But it's also the fact that they not only followed up those strong games with dominant performances against both Oxygen and Space Station. They absolutely took both of those teams to task in the server, showed up and showed out in Anaheim. So when you add all of that up, I mean, this team going from a squad that a lot of people pegged as, you know, hey, they're you know, they just made it in, not really anything to worry about, to, dang, this is a squad that you don't want to run into in the bracket because they can do some serious damage no matter what lineup they're going against.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they crossed. Well, I mean, SSG weren't coming in and you know, final form. So I think a lot of people put like a lot of credence in, you know, them beating SSG, where I'm sitting there like, you know, SSG really wasn't looking that good. What I really was happy about was them beating Oxygen Esports in pools. Like when you get matched up against Cloud9 and Sentinels, and, you know, and you have them, you know, to come out with the win out of a pool like that was big. And Oxygen Esports really kind of came out really running towards the beginning of Halo Infinite. You know, you have Veronica's former teammate Swish on that squad. I actually coached that squad quite some time ago. And I was really excited to see them get that win, because that put everybody on notice. All the casual fans on notice, let them know that the Esports Arena Red is here to stay. Getting that win on Oxygen and also SSG as well really opened people's eyes up to say, okay, you know what? This team, if not already is a contender, will be a contender going forward.
We've talked a lot about Red here. We're hyping them up, and I would say rightly so. I'm definitely on the Esports Arena Red hype train. I love what we saw from them in Anaheim, and I'm looking forward to more here in the very near future. But we also got to talk about Esports Arena Blue. I know you are a big SGA fan. They are now Esports Arena Blue, and there's some name value on this team as well. Talk to me about what stands out to you for Esports Arena Blue, Tony.
Well, one thing I'm excited for off the bat is that these two teams are not unfamiliar with each other. You know, back in the day, Eli Elite and Bohm were kind of that duo, and now they've, you know, kind of separated. They're always teaming with Floriously as well. You have JK and Gold Star BR, with Gold Star BR and Neuronical. I remember them coming up together as well as that duo. Again, that was on the same squad that I coached with Swish and Vetra on the same squad. So all of these players are like a melting pot. They literally have been teaming with each other. They know each other so well. And Esports Arena Red, I'm not gonna lie to you, they feel like they are the favorites, and they are dominantly the better team. It's up to Esports Arena Blue to show that they belong here. And I think with the speed and the aggression that they play at can really match Red. And when they're hitting their shots and they're winning their gunfights, I believe they can put Esports Arena Red 3 down and then continue to put the pressure on their spawns and kind of snowball from there. You know, they say when it rains, it pours. And let me tell you, Esports Arena Red might be feeling really comfortable, but do not take Esports Arena Blue for lightly because they will make you pay.
When I hear about the kind of relationships that these two teams have and the history that these players have playing together, that kind of makes me think, dang, these teams might be a lot closer than I originally thought. And I talked about it during the second qualifier because I didn't even realize until we were already a couple of rounds into the tournament. And I saw the bracket and I was just like, wait a second, I know that name. And I saw Gold Star on SGAs and I was like, oh, damn. This is a team to watch out for. Gold Star, you know, I am admittedly not anywhere near as deep into the Halo scene as a guy like you or Shyway. But when I see a name like Gold Star, that stands out. And then when you watch the event and then Gold Star wasn't even like the big pop-off player for them in qualifiers, right? It was very specifically like JK and Furiously had some incredible standout plays and some highlight showings in that qualifier. And I was like, dang. If you have a team where Gold Star is on your roster and he doesn't have to be that like top frag guy, you actually have even more talent that can throw down just as well as he can. I'm like, this team could be cracked. So I'm excited. You know, we haven't seen as much from them, but I'm almost more excited about like the possibility of the unknown. I feel like I don't know exactly where that ceiling is for Blue, and I feel like it could be a lot higher than folks maybe give them credit for.
Yeah, when you look at a squad like Esports Arena Blue, you know, you have, you know, Furiously and JK, where their value to a team does not show up on the stat sheet. They're the ones doing that dirty work. They're the ones putting in shots, staying alive, and being like a big nuisance to the enemy team, always having to account for where they are, because if you let them run amok, eventually it's almost like, you know, it's almost like if you're a boxer, you're fighting somebody who's bigger than you. If you allow Furiously and JK to keep jabbing at you in those same spots, eventually those jabs start to hurt. You have to start blocking them. That's exactly what Furiously and JK bring to the team. And then you have Gold Star and Eli Elite. That's your hook right there. That's your right hand hook, those knockout punches. Because Gold Star, you know, big fundamental. He's not going to look flashy, but when it comes to those individual gunfights, he's usually going to win them, and he kind of grounds out that team. And then you have Eli Elite, that former free-for-all player who knows how to put up slays as well, knows how to get those cleanup kills. I think when you combine a player like Eli Elite and Gold Star's free-for-all prowess with JK and Furiously's ability to put shots, stay alive, and not play for the stats, I think that eventually becomes like a perfectly rounded squad. And that's what I'm really excited for. Again, Furiously and JK don't care about the shot. They care about putting out damage, staying alive, getting behind enemy lines, and being annoying. And then Eli Elite and Gold Star are going to sweep up all the kills that they don't pick up, and eventually it just kind of works. So I'm really excited to watch Esports Arena Blue.
I couldn't agree with you more, Tony, and it's just so exciting, this real first step into Halo Infinite that we're taking here at Esports Arena. And I don't know that we could have really asked for two better rosters to represent Esports Arena here. Very interesting, dynamic, incredible players, and I'm looking forward to seeing them compete here. Tony, real quick, I just want to put you on the spot real fast. You've got to pick a team. Who's your favorite, blue or red, this season?
You know, I love my Red Boys, but, you know me, man. I'm always going for the underdog. Always going for the underdog. And as of right now, Esports Arena Blue might not be the favorites, at least on paper, but I would not be surprised they come out on top. So give me Esports Arena Blue. I wish you could change my overlay. My overlay is red right here. I wish you could change it blue, because I'm going Esports Arena Blue this season. And let me tell you, I'm gonna make sure the season is exciting. We go into those Wednesday pro nights, I'm gonna be sliding into some DMs, and I'm gonna find some storylines for you guys. I mean, first thing I'm thinking of is like getting Auction Esports. That's the first I'm thinking of one of these Wednesdays. The rematch versus Esports Arena Red, literally back-to-back weeks. Esports Arena Red beat them out. And then on top of that, you have that, I'm sure they kind of squashed the beef, but there was a little fun little Twitter banter between Eli Elite and Swish back in the day, and the fact that he teamed with Neronical and some of the players on Esports Arena Red as well. I'm going to slide in some of those DMs and try to get Oxygen Esports on some of those Wednesday nights, along with some other storylines as well. We're going to not only make Wednesdays the biggest pro nights, we're also going to make it fun with storylines as well. So, yeah, it's going to be really exciting. That's right. The Blues there.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, Tony. Shout out to production with the impromptu Blues swap. Tony's never going to hesitate to try and put you all to the test. You guys always answer. So shout out to production. Tony, thank you so much for coming and hang out, man. I always appreciate your insight, your background knowledge on all of these teams. I'm looking forward to spending a lot of time with you talking this season. It's going to be a blast. So thanks so much for joining me as always, my friend.
Thank you.
All right, folks, that is my friend. Why Not Here, in Draft Day does continue. Of course, we're going to talk about Esports Arena Blue a lot more in a few moments. Right now, we're going to a quick break, but when we come back, Tyler's going to be joined by the boys in blue.
All right, that was pretty exciting. I love listening to Why Not. I think that his insight, his energy, it's epic. I love listening to him. I love that he's a part of Team Esports Arena with us as well. We'll bring him out here more often, film a ton more content with him. But it's exactly what we were saying. It's like filming more segments. The beautiful thing is, hey, Connor, can you mute the whatever it's called for me, please? Thank you. And then, but basically what Tony was saying is getting more segments involved. The beautiful thing about us is that we have the same teams going up against a lot of other teams on pro night, but then going up against open teams on the open nights, and we get to look and see how well these guys develop. Team Esports Arena Red and Team Esports Arena Blue, see how well they develop, and we can run a ton of segments on this. We could run a ton of segments based on, like, if this would have happened, could the whole outcome of a game been different? And when you look at the finesse of the shots and look at the expertise of these players, we want to do a deep dive into that. We want to make sure that you, the audience, have the most content that you can absorb as possible when it comes to Halo, and especially with our players. Our goal is to make these players as popular as possible, doing the best we can here at Esports Arena and, of course, with these brands, because it really is all about the players. If we make them popular, then more people hear about Series E and want to compete at Esports Arena's tournament. So, and go to an Esports Arena all throughout the country. Again, I mentioned early on the show, we do open Esports Arenas inside Walmart stores all throughout the country, and we are opening up many, many more in the next coming years. So yeah, look out for that. And then join us for Series E. Every Monday, every Wednesday, Halo Infinite Series E. Starting at, I believe, probably around like 4 o'clock Pacific. Usually goes for a couple hours. We run an open tournament on Monday nights, and then on Wednesday night, our teams get to play against the pros. The likes of the Cloud9s, the Sentinels, the FaZe Clan, etc. Our players are going to compete against them in a prize pool format tournament, which is going to be pretty epic. So, moving on, you just saw Team Esports Arena Red. We were very fortunate enough to meet Team Esports Arena Red here in person when they came out for HCS Anaheim. However, you just heard Yeso and Why Not talking about how Team Esports Arena Blue, don't sleep on these guys. Just because they weren't in HCS Anaheim, just because they weren't red and we didn't film a vlog about them, doesn't mean that these guys don't have the caliber to succeed. We love these guys just as much as we love Team Esports Arena Red. Unfortunately, we just didn't get a chance to meet these guys last weekend when everyone was out here for HCS Anaheim. So regardless, I'm going to do my normal spiel. I'm going to bring up the players, and we're going to draft them to a brand. And we've got our first player, as you see right here, Eli Elite. Eli, how you doing, man? Good to meet you.
Hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you.
It's going pretty good, man. Congratulations on qualifying for Series E and earning that monthly salary. I'm assuming you've been watching the show and you kind of know how things work?
Yeah.
Epic. How was it during qualifiers? How well of this team that you currently have, Team Esports Arena Blue, you were SGAs before that. How long have you guys been playing, and how long have you specifically been playing?
Well, as a team, they kind of picked me up to try and qualify for Anaheim, and obviously we obviously didn't make that, but we decided to stick because we performed well. Just with online Halo Infinite and trash connection, that kind of plays a big part. So yeah, we just decided to stick it out. But how long have I been playing Halo? I'm like an OG. I've been playing since Halo 1.
Yeah.
Demo, I don't know, back when I was on the PC.
Yeah.
So that was the good old days of laggy, Blood Gulch, just big team
Xbox
battles.
Connect?
Yeah, well, I was on PC, so I didn't have an Xbox. I didn't get an Xbox until Halo 2. But...
So we would play Xbox Connect, where we would, it was pre-Xbox Live, to where all you had was a crossover cable that would connect to the Ethernet, and then connect to the Ethernet port, and then you would connect, hopefully, with other people. Yeah, playing CTF, Blood Gulch, all that sort of stuff. You'd put it out there. We'd wait hours for a game that you could barely play 30 seconds of because the internet was so bad.
It was so bad. It was either you just deal with the lag or you just quit.
And then you wait for the next one. Exactly. Yeah. But then Halo 2 came out. It's good to know you're an OG. So then which one's your favorite then?
My favorite Halo, to be honest, they all have their own little thing that makes them unique. So I mean, I kind of liked all of them at their at the peak when they they made settings proper and whatever. But I have to say Halo 4 was probably my least favorite.
You're not alone. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, they're all cool. But and I really like Infinite. It has the potential to be one of the best Halos. So.
I agree. 100% I agree. I think it's got a lot of that old school flair to it, a lot of that old school feel, with that a lot of the newer items that don't take over the game, but really just sort of complement the game well. The grapple hook, I think, is one of those ones that it just changed the game a little bit, but doesn't really give you that much power over the other person per se. So that to me is a huge part of what this game is, and why I really thoroughly enjoy it as of late. For sure, too.
Yeah, so, it definitely has some flavor. So.
Yeah, excellent. Well, you see all 6 brands. So all 6 brands, actually not all 6. We have Intel, we have Razer, we have Splash, and we have Excedrin. So 4 amazing brands left on the table. Intel, Razer, obviously endemic. You got to be pretty pumped if you get one of those. But Splash and Excedrin being sort of these quiet, brands that are getting involved in esports, ideally, if you're one of those brands, then you're really kind of a trailblazer in the industry. So do you have any brands specifically you're thinking man, I'd love to support that?
I mean, I don't really care, but I was thinking of a funny little thing. I could do Excedrin because if I get Mangler one more time, I'm going to have to take some headache pills or something. So.
That's pretty good. All right, I like that. Yeah. That would be pretty good. It is interesting, Excedrin, there are whole taglines like game over for headaches, right? And it's also a big thing to how to prevent headaches too. And I guess your theory would be just don't get Mangler.
Yeah.
That would prevent headaches. I like that. All right, that's good.
That's
good. All right, well, sweet, man. Well, it's good to meet you, and I'm excited to have you on the team and have you on board. We'll get you out here sometime, and hopefully, you guys qualify for Kansas City, and we can go out there and see you then too. That'd be pretty epic.
Yeah, well, I think that's an open, so there would be no qualifying.
Oh, it is an open. Excellent. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Well, then if we're going out there, I don't know if I'll be going out there, but we know some members from Esports Arena will be going out there too, and maybe take a visit over to we do have an Esports Arena in a Walmart near Kansas City, in a town called Overland Park. It'd be cool to get some scrims going on in there inside of Walmart. That'd be pretty epic. But regardless, let's see how well you did, man, during the qualifiers. I know, were you the one that fell asleep? Which one of these players fell asleep at night?
No. That was the people that were supposed to play. We were actually on fire. And then we got swindled, and they're just like, "Oh no, we're just gonna ice you." So.
Oh no, they're gonna ice you. Yeah, but you still came through, which is awesome. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
You know, it's
exactly.
these tournaments, man. 64 teams. They just go late. You know, it's tough.
Yeah, they do.
That's old school esports though, and you still just you gotta kind of love the grind and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, we got some clips of you popping off. So let's go ahead and take a look, and then we'll draft you to a player or to a brand.
Sounds good.
So he just shoots it out, and that's what he did when he picked it up, right? He just shot it right over to the VR. Probably got the call out too. But just little moments like that where you gotta just kind of.
I love how the moment you said go for it, you just see Eli Lee flying in with a grab when the Bulldog does it once. A dog is still barking. 30-19 lead in favor of SGA. Make that the 31st on the board.
And here's where you expect to see the push to C. You can see they're already capping it, and I think he did die. So he might be under pressure for just a sec. I like this attempt from Eli Elite. Brings the ball center. Quickly off the spawn here. Mainly because the pressure being applied. Those spawns is so ruthless, right? Right off the spawn, you got Eli Elite. Oh my God.
Man, that was pretty awesome to watch. During qualifiers, would you say the competition was pretty elite? Was it pretty tough, or did you guys think that you kind of coasted through it?
Well, we didn't coast. We kind of like trolled, and winners round 2, we got knocked into the losers bracket pretty early. We just kind of slept on the people we're playing with, but they're they're good. They beat us, and but yeah, no, we're so confident. We felt like we were the best team in that tournament, and we just ended up winning it too. So I guess we proved that we were. So.
Well, that's awesome, man. And to be a trailblazer for Esports Arena, we're signing our very first Halo teams. We have 6 brands that are representing. We're hopefully going to get more. We want to get 8 so we can have everyone have their own individual identity. But the way we do things here at Series Z, it's really cool for us to have guys like you to be our first ever pro organization that we have in a certain title in a certain game. So hopefully you guys crush it. I'm sure you will. And we're very excited to have you on board, Eli Elite. That name, I don't really need to ask you the derivative of where that came from. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. But let's find out. Eli Elite, which brand you're going to be represented to. All right. You see it, the spinning wheel thing. If it was Excedrin Eli Elite, the triple E, my last name starts with an E, so I kind of like that. I don't think it's going to be, though. I think I gave it away. It's all right. It's Intel. It's another vowel. It's Intel Eli Elite. That's got to be pretty sweet. And obviously, elite being the key word there. As you know, Intel is probably the most elite CPU, SSD, powering everything you got in your PC in the game. It's got to feel pretty good, man. How you feeling, Eli, now that you're sponsored by Intel?
That's awesome. Yeah, because, just the computers and everything, I actually have an Intel also in mine, so definitely blessed to be a part of it.
That's good. That's good. Obviously, if you had the other competitor in there, that would be a different story. We would have to get that corrected right away. But you wouldn't have that because Intel is the best in the industry regardless. Any last words, shout outs you want to say to anyone that's been supporting you this whole time of becoming a pro?
Yeah, just shout out to, friends, family, fellow competitors. We all want to see each other do well. And also, it's fun to be a part of Intel because Bohm is actually kind of somewhat my duo. So
yeah.
Was,
that's
guess,
awesome.
So
I didn't even catch that. That's sick.
Well,
you and Bohm go way back, huh?
Yeah, we kind of broke up, but we're both still in ESA, so it's kind of
that's true. Well, maybe we'll rekindle. So actually, I was going to ask that question. Do you think Esports Arena Red, Esports Arena Blue, is this going to be kismet, or is there going to be a rivalry going on? Do you think?
It's definitely a rivalry because there's some more story behind that also. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing them whenever we do.
Holy smokes! You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first. We've got some rivalries already cooking. I'm going to be torn. I guess it's like a win-win, right? But it's a lose-lose at the same time. So if you guys, it's going to be interesting to find out who's going to be going head-to-head and how well. And obviously, I just want you all to be happy, all right? That's the only thing I want from you guys, just to be happy and enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. I'm definitely happy to be a part of this. So
awesome,
thank you
dude.
guys.
Awesome, I appreciate that. That sounds good. It makes us feel good. Obviously, this is a huge passion project of ours, Series E, and to see you guys succeed is it's pretty rewarding. So thanks so much, Eli. Congratulations, Intel Eli Elite. Thanks for joining the show. We'll see you in a little bit with Yeso with the full team, but we've got our next player to announce.
Thanks for having me.
Take care, brother. All righty. Feels good. Feels really good. The show's going well. We got some happy players. We've got some folks that are putting on a good show, giving us some good interviews. I'm looking forward to the next person. All right, so let's find out who this next person is on Team Esports Arena Blue. It is none other than Gold Star. Gold Star, how we doing? It is the Gold Star BR, but you just like to go by Gold Star. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what most people call me.
Where'd the name come from? Oh, no, I lost you. You just muted yourself for a second there, unless I muted and I lost you.
Nope, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, so you know, it was just like, I was a little kid playing Halo 3, and it was like, you know, I gotta come up with a cool name or whatever. And, you know, it was either 5-star BR, which was taken, so, you know, it ended up being Gold Star BR. So, yeah, just stuck with it.
That's awesome. Even FIVE and the number 5 were all taken?
Yeah, you know, everybody was playing Halo 3, you know,
Yeah.
populated back in the day. Just, you know, had to find something.
Xbox Live names, man. It's not like, I think Blizzard did it really well back in the, you know, with Battle.net was like, you had your name to be shown and they just give you a random set of numbers that didn't show. But like Halo Xbox Live back in the day, you committed to that and you were stuck with that name throughout your whole career, which is, I think, is always comedy. So Gold Star BR, I like it. How long have you said Halo 3? So was that when you first started, was that your first Halo when you started playing?
I mean, when I was like really young, like I played like Halo 1, but I mean, I didn't really play multiplayer until I guess Halo 3. And then I finally got into competitive. I went to my first tournament back in 2017, and I just went for the FFA and made finals there. So just been kind of, you know, trying to make it ever since.
That's awesome. And then did you compete Halo 5 when we were running our Microsoft Sundays back last year at all, or was this your first Esports Arena tournament you've been a part of?
No, I actually did play in some of the 4v4s, and you guys had a $25,000 FFA. I actually qualified for the 1v1s, and then you know, went on to play that. So yeah, I've definitely been around, I guess.
Did you win some money at least?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
For sure.
All right. Good. Well, then we've been supporting, you know, the dream, the Halo Pro dream alive now for a while, but now it's official. We've signed you to a contract. You are making a monthly salary for, you know, ideally just playing a couple days a month when it comes to Halo. But you know, congrats on Esports Arena Blue. We heard that you guys, SGAs, have only been playing for just to qualify for Anaheim, but you thought it was good chemistry and you decided to stick together. Is that story true?
Yeah, so me and JK actually, we actually teamed back in Halo 5, so I'm kind of familiar with playing with him, but, you know, I think Ivan, or Flourishly, and Eli Elite, you know, they have a lot of experience, and I've played with him here and there, so, you know, we just decided to stick together and try to make it work, so here we are.
That's awesome. I love the stories. You know, we have, with Apex Legends, we got a couple teams that just sort of found each other, and then they succeeded like crazy. So ideally, we're hoping for that the same type of kismet with you guys and Esports Arena Red to succeed in HCS. And obviously, you have a huge team of support staff here that was, you know, incredibly proud to support you guys. We're excited. We watch all you guys' tournaments when you guys do go live. Anyway, we're hopefully going to be supporting you a bunch, but your number one supporter is yet to be determined. You just saw Intel taken off the board. So you've got Razor, Excedrin, and Splash left. Obviously, Razor being so cool that they've been in esports for so long, but I would imagine, like I've been telling everybody, you're probably pumped just regardless with any one of those three brands, I bet.
Right. Yeah, Eli kind of got Intel. I was kind of looking at them, but you know, honestly, give me Splash. You know, give me a new one.
I want to stay hydrated. I like it. You got to stay hydrated for sure. Well, let's see if we can give you Splash. I'm not entirely sure we can make some dreams come true, but like I said, regardless, it's a dream, and dreams always come true here at Esports Arena. So let's find out who Gold Star BR is going to be called, or represent, which brand he's going to be representing in Series Z for Esports Arena Blue. It's rolling. And we are Intel, we are Razer, we are Nerf. Nope. Boom, dude. It is game over for Headaches. Congratulations, dude. It's Excedrin. One of the first brands to really kind of dip their toe into esports and these like sort of health and wellness type of brands. And what kind of, you know, a brand like Excedrin that everyone knows you get to say is your brand name to anyone and everyone that's out there. Got to be feeling pretty good at least with Excedrin.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, it's actually a product I use, you know, like get through
Extra
the long
strength.
turnies, you know. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's game over for Headaches, man. Like, honestly, so their whole thing, when we started talking with them, this is actually a nice big extra strength pack of Excedrin. The whole team loves to use it here as well, only when we need to, because their whole goal is like, ideally, you don't have to buy their products, right? We don't want to be getting headaches. And so if you go to Walmart.com, even Excedrin, they've got this whole thing on how you can prevent getting headaches and all that sort of stuff. But their slogan's game over for headaches. I kind of like it. I think it's cool. I love when brands like this that are non-endemic brands are getting into esports arena or getting into esports in general. And you want to just realize, I totally forgot to throw your little highlight reel on there. So let's throw the highlight reel real quick, take a look at how you got here, and then we'll have a little bit more talks after that.
Targets. He's got info and a ping out to Locker as well. Gonna shoot in the bottom mid.
JK gonna fall as well due to a beautiful nade. So yeah, you said you wanted to see it. That's exactly what Talentless side. And once again, EXO going 3 down. My gosh, they have now almost 4x the enemy's team score as SGA have played on a different level. Again, this is the team that
They got to get in the hill. They can't quite find the opportunity here. They do get one into B, but doesn't matter. A return to set.
Really quickly, don't listen to me. Talentless in a bit of trouble. Gold Star VR really looking good. Love the communication coming at SGA. Gold Star VR holding down the Locker side of the map. Excellent kill. My gosh.
So my production guy in my ear was telling, I was just getting pretty shocked at looking at some of your highlights, and he tells me that you were nuts. Like you absolutely kind of dominated some of our H5 stuff in Microsoft Sundays back in the day. Dude, it's awesome to see the success you've had and seeing some of those highlights. It's got to feel pretty good to now make it all worth it, I bet.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to work with Esports Arena. I know you guys really supported Halo 5 when not a lot of people were around, so definitely excited to work with you guys.
And and because of that, right, Microsoft being a huge supporter of ours too, it's one of those things that we couldn't do this without Microsoft and help from them either. With Halo 5 and us being able to do that, they supported us for sure in running that show. So it's awesome that guys like you still showed up. I mean, I think we had a full bracket every single time because it's just like, where else are you gonna go, right? I mean, it was pretty fun doing those tournaments. We really thoroughly enjoyed it, and I'll be honest, Halo Infinite, it's gonna be that much better. Any last words, my man? Any special shout outs you wanna give out there?
Yeah, just once again, grateful for the opportunity, and thank you for any fans out there that might support us, and we're hoping to do great things.
I love it, dude. I love it. Well, you heard Tony at the beginning of the broadcast right here. He's got high hopes for you guys. He's saying that you guys are going to be the dark horse that comes out of this, and Team Esports Arena Blue is going to be superior to Team Esports Arena Red, is what Tony says. But obviously, regardless, I just want you guys both doing well, right? So thanks so much, Gold Star. Appreciate you being on the show, my man. We'll come back to you a little bit later with Yeso. But congrats on Esports Arena Blue and congrats on Excedrin, dude. You're going to get a killer swag package from us.
All right. Thanks for having me.
All right. Take care, my brother. Appreciate it. All righty. There you go. There you go. All right. So I had one little mess up. All right. I forgot to go to the highlight. Normally I've got a director here that usually helps me out, but he must be sleeping on the job or, having a beer or something like that in the production room. That'd be crazy. But regardless, just kidding. Oh, dang. Anyway, we've got 2 more players, our last 2 players that we are going to be signing here. Team Esports Arena Blue, you just saw Gold Star as well as Eli Elite, right? We've got 2 more, I believe so. Yes. So let's find out who our next player from Team Esports Arena Blue, who that's going to be, and which brand they're going to be represented. Fluriosity, what is up, dude? Killer smile, man. Looking good.
I appreciate it.
I like the cutoff.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I love cutoff shirts. Gymshark, love that brand too, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, nice. Is the room blue because of Esports Arena Blue?
Yeah, I actually installed some LED lights in my room not too long ago, but in shape of this announcement I did. Decking
Hell
out
yeah.
blue, so.
That is sick, dude. That is so sick. We'd love to see it. Love to see it. Well, you just saw some of your teammates get drafted already. We have an Excedrin go away. We had Intel go away. There's Razor, and then there's Splash left. Obviously, any one of those brands is epic. Which one do you think is you're feeling?
Well, I mean, Splash is pretty cool, right? But I mean, Razor's also is pretty dope. So I'm gonna shoot my shot for Razor. But I mean, we'll play the RNG god and see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. I love it, dude. That's awesome. How long have you been playing Halo, and when did you start playing competitively?
Yeah, so I started playing Halo as a kid, right? So my dad and my brother used to play on the OG Xbox.
Yeah.
When Halo 1, and then my mom didn't really like me watching, shooter games, and so I always snuck out, and then my dad and my brother always handed me the controller, and we'd always play Halo split screen together. And that trend kind of continued all the way to like 2010. That's when I first got Xbox Live.
Yeah.
And then from there, Halo 4, we had like a really big casual community. We just played 8s, right? And then that kind of got my passion going for like competitive. Then Halo 5 came out. I just finished high school. I was like, you know what? I think I have talent in this. So I went to my first event in Atlanta in 2017. I teamed with Manny. He's on KCP now.
Yeah.
And we, played pretty well for the first event, and then the free for all as well. So I knew Gold Star when he first started competing. Him and I were rivals all the way through Halo 5, and it's kind of odd that now we're on the same team, but kind of like a love story with like Bowman and Eli. So
hopefully it's not the love story like Bowman and Eli, because apparently I hear it was ended in a tragic ending. So there's more to be heard like that.
No.
Hopefully not. Yeah.
Hopefully not.
But I heard they're still brothers. They're still gaming. Well, that's pretty cool, man. Obviously, it seems like 2017 was a big year for a lot of you guys coming into the competitive scene. And that's when Halo 5 pretty much originally came out. I think that's when we ran our Halo 5 HCS tournament in Santa Ana. So it seems like most of you guys competing in that event are still competing in Halo Infinite today, it seems.
Yeah, I think 2017 was a pretty historical landmark for a lot of competitors. I think because that's when they changed like to the official, like not official, but like the last edited settings for comp. So I think a lot of the players like really piqued interest in there. Because before, right, when Halo 5 first came out, a lot of it's like automatics, right? We had like Spartan Charge, we had like all these different gimmicks. But then when they started tweaking the settings, right, we actually had like official settings. I think that's like 2017. And it's a DreamHack event too, and DreamHackers are crazy.
The one in Atlanta you went to, yeah?
Yeah. If anyone else is like watching this, like there was a blackout that happened, and it was just so memorable because we just sat around playing campaign for like hours on end, just waiting.
It was hours of a blackout?
Yeah, and then like it was a whole venue too, so everything just got like postponed and people were just like chilling. And a funny story too is like I remember Manny and our teammate Paralocity brought their little brothers, and we were hungry, and we were waiting to play Gilkey's team. So we went all across Atlanta to go to like this fried chicken place, right? A really nice spot. And we got a call saying like, hey, listen, last call for Team Co-op, which is our team name. So we started booking it, and we left the little brothers there to get our food and then deliver it afterwards. But yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh, that's awesome, man. And that's glad to see LANs are coming back, because memories like that, it's just like that stays with you for a lifetime. You create best friends, you guys hang out afterwards, you go get drinks afterwards, food afterwards, whatever. That's pretty cool. It's awesome to see in HCS Anaheim, and we had a lot of that similar stuff out here. And I hear you guys are heading to Kansas City. You guys like your odds there?
Yeah, Kansas City is actually like pretty close where I'm at. I'm from Nebraska. Okay. Not many people are from this state, but I'm glad to be repping the state of Nebraska. So KC is like a few hours away from me, so I'm looking forward to kind of like repping my home territory. So
that's awesome, dude.
Go all out.
That's awesome. Yeah. Well, we got I was telling Eli, we have an arena out there in a Walmart in Overland Park. And so we'll probably have that be a little bit of our headquarters. We'll probably shoot a bunch of content with you out there too. It should be a good time. And hopefully I can go out there and I can meet you guys all for sure. But regardless, we're going to find out how you did get here. We got a little highlight reel of some of the matches that you had. And then we're going to pair you up with a brand. So let's go ahead and roll the highlight clip.
All right.
The subway shield ends up getting the big kill onto Eli Elite. Goldstar gonna bounce back by getting the cleanup kill onto Shield, and Flourish earns himself some free shots hiding in the corner. Ivan, what are you doing? Ivan!
Manages to back off. Calls it out to JK2, who pushes. Rockets in now off the rack. K2, he will. That's a double. One to turn things around. It looks like they will go to B as well, but as they do in losing C here, the Fluriously gonna get back.
Goldstar going in for the challenge, but Nikolai takes him down. Easy cleanups though. Coming in out of Flourish as both of these teams fighting for the utilizing it to take down that ball carrier despite his teammates going down. SGA playing lights out at the moment. Flourish going right after Nikolai, and Flourish ends up getting the double kill.
Gonna shoot the nades out of running. Employee gonna take one in the feed. Furiously aware of the player out front of him. Two of them, melts one, looking for a double.
Dude, it seemed like that last little clip right there, you jumped down. Did you expect that guy to be just sitting right there for a free kill?
You know, the way I play Halo, a lot of times I get myself into situations where my reticle's just all over the place. A lot of my buddies call me the Earthquake Gamer. You ever go to my streams, like, it's just all over the place, right? This guy could be still at the statue, right? Could be the most non-movement player, and I'll miss all my shots. But then, like, when times come in critical, right, I'll hit my 4 shots. So that's like an earthquake.
I used to always say this because people back in the day would be like, well, what, like, are esports athletes, like, are esports gamers athletes? And I'd say, when it's, let's say it's a tie game in a basketball game, who are you throwing the ball to at 3 seconds left? You're throwing the ball to that clutch player at the very end of the game. And I think that's, an athlete, is someone that's like that. So if it's 49-49 at Slayer, who's going to be that one? Who's going to be that player that really stands out and doesn't freak out? Because that's the biggest thing. Your heart is pounded at 49-49 when the game counts for something. And at the end of the game, that's really what separates esports athletes to pretty much just the esports players. And so I 100% agree with that. I think at the very end, as long as you can clutch up, that's definitely what's going to separate you from a lot of the other competition that's out there.
Oh, yeah. That's facts. I said it better myself.
Well, I think we kind of said it together, so that's good. All right. Regardless, it is now time. Oh, first of all, where'd the name Fluriosity come from? Fluriously.
Yeah, Fluriously, right? No, trust me. I've had casters. So I actually played in the World Championship for the free-for-all in 2018 for Halo 5. And the casters could not pronounce my name. They just kept saying, like, Furiosity. Like, I heard, like, Fury, Furry, Furiously.
Yeah.
And, like, it's just an L in there. But, so, like, back in the day, me and my boys, YT, shout out to him, we used to, like, really do, like, these cool, like, inventive, like, special operations missions as kids. We had, like, these Nerf guns, right? We make our custom gear and stuff. And, like, we would go by, like, Fury Team, right? And ever since then, like, Fury Team kind of stuck with me. And so, like, I wanted to do Furiously, but that was taken. And so I had an L in front of it. So now I have Furiously. But, yeah.
So many Xbox Live gamer tags are created because someone else already had it.
Right? Yeah, no. They torch our careers, so.
Cheers 88 was taken. Am I right, Frank? And so I had to go with Cheers 44 because that one was taken when I was first signing up with Halo Xbox Live back in the day. Regardless, enough about me. I could go on forever. Let's find out which brand you're going to be representing in Series E. We've got 2 left. We said Razor and we've got Splash. Oh, no. Is it Razor? I think it's Razor. Regardless, we're going.
Razor, Splash.
And you said Splash. Oh, I think Splash just went by.
Wait, oh my god.
Dude,
no
let's go.
Let's go.
Razor.
I'm actually hyped. Let's
Clip
go.
it. Clip it. Dude, the whole production team is screaming out there. I love it. There you go.
Yeah, no, bro, I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
There you
Razor's
go.
awesome, dude. I love
That is
Razor.
sick. That is awesome. Well, we're clipping that. We're going to send it to Razor. We appreciate the support. Obviously, they do too. I guess you're pretty pumped. I mean, you did say Splash. You would still be pumped to have Splash. You probably could have, regardless, have just been happy either way. But so why? You like Razor? You got Razor equipment already?
Yeah, I actually have a Razer mouse. I'm actually looking for a keyboard, so like if Razer hearing this out, like let me know.
You know, we know some
But-
people. We know some people that could help you out for sure. And regardless, you are going to get a killer swag package from Esports Arena. For those that are out there, make note. My man Furiously needs a new keyboard.
Much appreciated, man.
I think we can make that happen. Don't worry, it's the perks of signing on with Esports Arena Series E. You know, we make dreams come true and make all these things happen for you guys. Well, any last shout outs you want to give out? Any supporters you got? It sounded like your dad and your brother are big supporters of you playing Halo, and maybe a little jealous that you have this competitive run and they can't get there where you're at now.
No, yeah, 100%. Much love to my parents and my family, especially my siblings. These guys have been here with me since the beginning. It took a lot of effort on my part to convince them to give me a shot to like really prove myself in the Halo industry. Aside from that, the boys here at Doan, the college I went to, the Deeks, those guys have been at my side all since through college. Those guys and I have been just like that. Again, YT, shout out to him, as well as like the community I play with on a daily basis, like KCP and all them guys.
Yeah.
Just do stuff.
That's cool, man. Well, that's awesome to hear. College roommates, Halo. That's the part of your blood. That's my blood right there too, man. That's the reason why I started this company. So that's awesome. It's incredibly fun to hear, and it's awesome to see. I love you change the light to green. That was sick.
Yeah, no, 100%, dude.
Well, sweet, Furiously, it's good to meet you, my man, and we'll be talking to you shortly. Congratulations again, Team Ray, or now you're Razer Furiously playing for Team Esports Arena Blue. Congrats, my man. We'll talk to you soon.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, thanks. All right, we are on our last player of the night. That's going to be big shoes to fill. That's going to be big shoes to fill. Do we have LED lights in the room next that can change based on which brand it could be? I'm not entirely sure. We do save the best for last, so you're going to have to deduce it in a process of elimination. But let's find out who our next player is going to be that we are signing for Esports Arena Blue in Series E. JK, how we doing, my man? You're looking good. You feeling good?
How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm feeling great.
Excellent, excellent. All right, where's the name JK coming from? Where's that derived from?
So it's basically just initials, but it's something that kind of like my peers and like just people I know personally just kind of just started calling me for some reason as like a nickname. So eventually like everybody I know started calling me that in real life, so I just kind of stuck with it. I just made it like my gamer tag.
There you go. All right, so your initials, I'm assuming your name starts with J, your first name starts with J, last name's K.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right. That's good, not a lot of things get by me, okay? I'm a quick learner when it comes to this sort of stuff. At any rate, you feeling pretty good? I mean, obviously you guys qualified. I heard that you fell asleep during the finals or something like that. Someone was saying.
No, it wasn't me. It was an enemy on a enemy team player, right? That like kind of fell asleep at the grand finals at 3 a.m. And honestly, I was tripping, but like it's whatever. We got the dub.
You did get the dub. That's true.
It's all good.
I mean, it's like in the fourth quarter, if your team's down 1 point in football and your kicker's going out there, you got a timeout left. You're gonna burn the timeout, try to ice the kicker, right?
Yeah, really. No, it's all good. It was honestly just a hilarious situation. It was just honestly just so funny.
Well, you've seen all the brands go by. You've seen, there's one left. Regardless, without saying what it is, because, we got to do the whole spiel and all that sort of stuff. How you feeling? Are you pretty excited for this opportunity? I know it's kind of the first of its kind, and, we're still trying to make a name for ourselves in esports, but, how you feeling about being part of Team Esports Arena Blue?
I honestly feel blessed and I'm really grateful. Really happy to be teaming with who I'm playing with, because I haven't even been really competing for that long. So just to finally gonna get sponsored and start getting our names out there is really huge, and I'm just grateful in general.
That's good. It's good to be grateful. A lot of these guys have grinded their entire lives to try to get signed by a pro organization, still grinding today. So the fact that you said you haven't been competing that long, how long is not that long?
I really started competing towards the end of Halo 5 when the esports arenas on Sundays came around, and then shortly after the Pro Series, HCS. That's really when I started kind of getting on a team and just grinding and coming up in 8s and stuff like that.
So have you been to a LAN at all with H5 back in the day, or no?
No.
No. Okay.
HCS Raleigh a few months ago, that was my very first event.
Okay. I mean, did you guys do all right there, or what happened in that event?
We got, Sentinels and open bracket. That's great. That was nice. But I think we played great. I think we were great. We made it to champ bracket, so I actually made it with Furiously there. So
yeah,
I've basically been playing with him since the game dropped, actually. So
okay. So that's good. There's good chemistry with that.
I think we're a solid team.
And you got the next two guys as well. You've got Eli Elite and I can't remember, blanking out, Gold Star. And they've been playing together for a while too, right? Is that true? Like those two and then you two have been playing together?
I've actually just kind of when I started competing in Halo 5, I originally played with Gold Star. And so me and him go and we go way back even before that. I just knew him like online personally. Yeah. So eventually I kind of started grinding. He was he's been competing, so I just like, yo, let's just play.
That's cool.
And then Furiously and Eli, I just got to know them through time and like 8s especially. That's basically mainly where I started coming up. So I've just been, and even Esports Arena Red, I know all those guys from the same thing, just playing online, playing 8s all the time. So.
Well, it's good. You guys kind of know each other. I asked this question a little earlier. Do you think that it's going to be kismet with Esports Arena Red and Esports Arena Blue, or was there a rivalry already started?
I think there's a bit of a rivalry for sure. I think you definitely read the room. You know what I mean? So but you know what? I'm we're just gonna play our game.
So
that's all I got to say.
If we're inviting all 8 players out to come out here at Esports Arena HQ, we're gonna, is everything gonna be all right? It's all just out in the battlefield?
No, I mean, I'm cool with all those guys in Esports Arena Red. I honestly love all of them. Neuronica was a past teammate. Again, played with him in Halo 5. Came up with him as well. So I love all those guys personally, but they are the ops.
Yeah, exactly. So when the game starts, it doesn't matter. It's business is business.
Yeah,
so,
it doesn't matter. Sorry, we're not friends anymore.
I dig it. Well, it's going to be tough for us rooting for you guys, but you guys have been, all of you guys have been awesome to talk to. It's a pleasure to meet all of you guys because I met Red when they were out here for Anaheim, but it's good to meet you guys finally as well. Ideally, I can make my way out to Kansas City. We can shoot some content out there, have a good time. But regardless, let's find out how you did get here. We got a little highlight reel that sort of pumps your tires a bit. So go ahead, guys. Roll Kyle's reel. Kyle,
which is probably one of the most important places on the map outside of tower control. Still alive, still there. Furiously off the screen gets a double kill. JK takes down Wally, and just like that, SGF taking control once again.
Team probably Red Bar, the second guy, teammate picked it up. And because of that, they can just continue to pull time out of these situations. Look at this. JK with a 7
points needed. SJ looking really come to right now, especially after the melee kill. Ends up getting the second one. That's going to be a...
Got an OS as well. Gold Star, the double dart. JK, maybe the one to finish the fight right here. It's Sloppy, the gang who takes... No, he doesn't take the 49. I'm out here celebrating.
10 seconds, a crucial point in the game here. JK advancing forward over towards the B side, able to take down. Gunshot ends up getting the double kill as well. Almost a triple kill.
Quite an opportunity as well. Where does he go first? Well, cross map with the heat wave. It does connect. Here's a second. Make it a third.
Dude, you guys are legitimately just on a whole nother level. I mean, like watching those plays from all you guys tonight just makes me realize how much work I have to do in order to compete in Halo, which probably isn't gonna ever happen. But regardless, dude, congrats again on making it this far. Hopefully we got a long and prosperous future together with Esports Arena Blue. But JK, it is now time to find out which brand you're gonna be representing, and I know you have no clue which brand it's gonna be. So let's go ahead and roll it. It could be any one of these 6 brands. If you had to pick right now, which brand would it be?
If it was up to me, I'm going with Intel, but it's not up to
me. It's all good though, man, because you're going to be staying hydrated to play on that Intel PC of yours anyway. Congratulations, man. Splash JK. It's got a good name to it. I like it. Splash is killer water, to be honest. They got a bunch of other nutrients and stuff that are in it. We'll hook you up. You can give us a taste test, see which ones you like, see what your flavor. This one's a raspberry blackberry. Wild berry is what this one is. Probably a good one. Everyone doesn't like the orange, but I like the orange. The orange is pretty good. And the lemon's really good, too.
Yeah, they're probably sleeping on it, man. I'm down to try it out.
They're sleeping on it, exactly. Well, congratulations, dude. You're now Splash. How do you feel? You're going to stay hydrated, and staying hydrated. We had Team Splash with Apex Legends, and those guys, that first team we ever had, they all like chugged a bottle of water before that round during their week, and they happened to win that week. So, you know, there's some good vibes going with it.
Yeah, 100%. No, I'm just grateful for just any sponsor, really. But Splash, definitely gonna be hydrated. Definitely gotta stay hydrated playing Halo Infinite, especially if I have to play on Bazaar or something, because that map takes like literally 3 years every game.
Well, if it's providing too much of a headache for you, then call up Gold Star. Yeah, call up Gold Star. He'll give you the Excedrin. You can chug it down with some Splash. Yeah, we got some good kismet going here already. Duo right there. That's a great duo right there. Exactly. All right. Any last bit of shout outs you wanna say? Anyone you want to call out? Big supporters? Any of that sort of stuff?
Just shout out my teammates. Just goats. Shout out KCP. Shout out Minxcord. You know, everybody that's just been watching over us, kind of just believing in our skill. You know, that's basically it.
Cool, man. Well, that's awesome, and I appreciate your time today. Congratulations again. We'll be watching a ton of you guys in the next coming weeks. Looking forward to see how well you guys actually do all compete against each other. And red versus blue, man, that's the OG roots right there. So I'm really looking forward to that. Thanks so much, JK. Good to meet you, my man.
Thank you.
All right. Well, folks, I'm done. Wait, no, I'm not done. I think I got to go over there or something like that and talk to JC for a little bit. We're going to do some predictions. Blue and red, I don't know. We got some good stuff going on here with both teams. It's going to be interesting to see which one of these guys stands out, which team does stand out. Could there be a trade happening in the future? Could maybe one team do better with another person than the other? We don't know. The season's just getting started. Those teams literally beat out hundreds of players to qualify for Series E and to represent Esports Arena Red and Blue. And now they're all signed to a brand. So that's awesome. I got to give shout outs to all of our sponsors, of course. Razor, we've got Bradley, we've got Dwayne, we've got Michael Brown, we've got CSUN, and we've got Bob. Thank you guys so much for all the support and the continued support you guys give us. Cannot thank you enough. Intel, Tim, Lisa, Carrie, need I say more? Intel production room, Intel all throughout our stores, all throughout the country. That's phenomenal. And the support you guys continue to give us with Series E is unheard of. It's insane. Excedrin, we've got Jenny and Sean. Thank you guys so much over there at GSK. Looking to do a lot more with Excedrin and other brands potentially coming up in the future. Huge supporters of esports. Very excited to get involved in the scene right now, you guys. Please, please, please. If you are suffering from headaches from playing too much video games, like looking at the screen too long, go to their website or go to even walmart.com/esports arena. We've got all sorts of tricks of the trade that you can do to prevent yourself from getting headaches, all sponsored by Excedrin. But of course, if you do happen to have a headache, Excedrin, extra strength, maximum strength, whatever, they're all the best. It's game over for headaches. Thank you guys so much over there at GSK and Excedrin. Nerf, just the entire Hasbro team, all of you guys have been phenomenal for us. We're looking to do a lot more great things with you guys in the future. We're going to have Nerf blasters in all of our stores across the country. You can test them out. You can play little games with them. You can buy them right from an esports arena. That's going to be epic. But Nerf getting involved in esports is also a big thing too, just considering how well that name goes with all different games and titles across the spectrum. So thank you so much, Nerf. Splash, Trevor Drinkwater, we know who you are. Thank you so much for your continued support. Am I missing any last one? Yes, of course, Vizio. I'm always forgetting one of them, but it doesn't matter because they're all phenomenal brands. And Vizio, guys, I'm not kidding. Their TVs, there's a lot of great TVs that are out there. Don't get me wrong. Vizio is, I think, by far one of the best TVs that's out there. They're taking gaming very seriously. They understand the millisecond response time. They understand the colors. They understand the refresh rate. They're getting it all in their TVs. It's epic. If you're not going to buy a gaming monitor, or if you're going to play games on your gaming monitor, but then also play games on a big TV, Vizio is hands down the best support or the best part that's going to support your vision for that game no matter what. So please, please, please Go visit them. Thank you, Matt and Tara, for your continued support. And guys, we're doing a bunch of giveaways. In fact, I believe we are going to be doing a giveaway on Twitter. I'm going to announce this. I don't know, Steph, sorry. Maybe I'm just overstepping my boundaries here. Overstepping my boundaries here. Am I right? So, 55,000 followers on Twitter. We are coming up to that. Follow us. I think we're only like literally 10 something away. We are giving away a 55-inch Vizio TV when this happens. So, please go to our Twitter. Sign up, follow, whatever, follow us, and then you can sign up for that giveaway shortly thereafter once we eclipse 55,000 followers. It's happening. It's literally going to happen. I don't know why it hasn't happened 2 years ago, because we're such a cool company and you all should be following us regardless. But anyway, we got more content. We're going to throw to Yeso right now, or are we going to a break? Yeso, break. Yeso, break. Doesn't matter. I'm going to let you, the audience, decide. We're going to a break or we're going to Yeso. We'll find out next, but congrats to all the players who just got signed today. It's a great group of fellas. Honestly, I had a blast doing all those interviews. Congrats again, fellas. We'll talk to you all soon. Yeso, you're standing by with the 4 players from Esports Arena Blue. Take it away.
All right, everybody, welcome into Studio Blue here in Esports Arena HQ. I guess we could just dub it the home turf of Team Esports Arena Blue. They're joining me right now. Gentlemen, how we feeling today? It's got to be pretty cool to be finally arriving on draft day, huh?
Oh, yeah, feeling great.
That's good. I'm excited to have you all here. Of course, I love a special shout out to Furiously there with the quick switch up on the lights, gets drafted to Razor, hits the green. I'm all about it. So I'm going to come to you first here, Furiously. Coming into the Series E qualifiers, how confident were you that you guys were going to be one of the teams that was going to qualify this season?
Oh yeah, so like I just knew when this roster was assembled, I had some intel about who our fourth should be, and once we got that fourth Eli off the team on board, I knew with the leadership that everyone can bring and the talent that no team on an amateur scale can even come close to us. So when we went to that, that Series E qualifier when we played, I just knew at the end like our team would be on top, right? Because we all wanted it that bad. So yeah, I was pretty confident going in. So.
Eli, then I want to come to you, furiously talking about you guys having a lot of confidence going into qualifiers. You guys, though, played, honestly, a really close series against Talentless in grand finals. You had to get the reverse sweep to force the reset and then obviously carried that momentum into that second set. What did you guys learn from that grand final and just kind of the tournament as a whole that you're going to take into Series E?
What I learned from that is when we decide to dig deep, we're just unstoppable. So we just continue to, just do us, dig deep, and literally no one's beating us. So.
Okay, so for my next question, I need to know who's the biggest trash talker on the team? I know Halo, pretty famous for a lot of trash talk, a lot of beefs come out. We even saw it a little bit at Raleigh. Who's the biggest trash talker on the team? Because I want this question for them.
Definitely JK. Definitely Splash JK.
JK? Okay,
yeah,
JK.
Splash JK.
JK. All right, I'm coming to you, Splash JK. When you look at your counterparts, Esports Arena Red, a little birdie has told me there's already been a little trash talk between the teams. You guys have been going back and forth. Of course, we've been talking all day about the history between a bunch of you guys having competed together before. Red was pretty confident that they were the better team when I talked to them earlier. How do you think you guys stack up? Is this all just kind of smoke and mirrors and you guys are going to come out and dominate, or what's going on here?
It's kind of like Eli said. We're just going to dig deep. Honestly, I haven't even played them yet, since this game dropped. So, yeah, they haven't played me yet. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, okay. Maybe they're, avoiding you guys. Who knows? We'll have to see. Gold Star, I want to come to you, my man. What excites you the most about this opportunity to compete in the first season of Series Z Halo Infinite?
I think, it's got a great roster here. Got some great backing. I'm just excited to see what happens. Time will tell.
Furiously, I want to come to you for my final question here. if folks are watching at home, maybe they missed the qualifiers. They haven't seen a lot of SGA, now Esports Arena Blue, competing, and maybe they don't know a lot about you guys. What do you feel like the folks at home need to know about your team going into this season?
Going to this season, we're definitely one of the top contenders for the first place trophy. That being said, tune into any of our streams and we'll give you the content that you desire. We literally are a bunch of great group of guys who all play Halo at the peak level, and we all want that professional status going forward. So we're gonna work our tails off to get that. So that's my 2 cents to the audience. So,
Okay. Hey, I would say if you're all about good Halo, winning brackets, and making good content, you're in the right place. Esports Arena is the place for you. We're excited to have you guys. It's incredibly awesome to see how you guys performed in the qualifiers, getting to listen to you guys all talk about your journeys here today. I'm looking forward to getting to watch you guys compete. So thank you so much for your time. Again, congratulations on draft day, on making it into Series E, and I'm looking forward to watching you all this season.
Yep, thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, folks, that was Esports Arena Blue and draft day there. All of the players have been drafted by their partner brands. It's been an awesome day. We are going to throw to a quick break right now, but when we come back, I'll be joined by CEO and founder of Esports Arena, Tyler Enders, sliding back in. We're going to talk a little bit about the day we just saw and close out the show, so don't go far.
SGA, one of my favorite rosters. Right, let me tell you, this squad is nasty. I love how the moment you said go for it, you just see Eli flying in with the grab when the Bulldog does it.
Be under pressure in just a sec. I like this attempt from Eli Elite. Brings the ball center.
Life Alert not able to get away with the grapple. Monster going to be the final player alive. The collapse coming in. SGA, Monster goes down. And now we're seeing SGA. The Subway Shield ends up getting the big kill onto Eli Elite. Goldstar going to bounce back by getting the cleanup kill onto Shield. And Flourish, he earns himself some free shots hiding in the corner. Ivan, what are you doing? Utilizing it to take down that ball carrier despite his teammates going down. SGA playing lights out at the moment. Flourish going right after Nikolai. And Flourish ends up getting the double kill. Because SGA are starting to answer back. JK gonna fall as well due to a beautiful bait. So you said you wanted to see it. That's exactly what Talon decided. Once again, Exo going 3 down. My gosh, they have now almost 4x the enemy's team score as SGA have put on a different level.
They got to get in the hill. They can't quite find the opportunity here. They do get one in the B, but doesn't matter. A return to center,
which is probably one of the most important places on the map outside of tower control. Still alive, still there. Flirty off the screen gets a double kill. JK takes down Wally just like that. SGF taking control once again. 7 points needed. SGA looking really come to right, especially after the melee kill. Ends up getting the second one. That's going to be SGA. Hope we don't get DMCA. JK now advancing forward with that overshield. Ends up getting the slay, and it's a 7-1 lead going in favor of SGA. Again, if I told you this team came out of the elimination bracket, I'm not calling them SGA no more. That's Esports Arena Blue.
Even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game. Or no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Fruit refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top flavored smash.
It's fruit freshing.
Welcome back to Series E Draft Day. I'm going to behave myself because, our sponsors, our partners watch this, but, I'll have a little discussion with production when the show is over, when we're off camera. But I'm joined now by CEO and founder of Esports Arena, Tyler Enders here, who's been talking to the players all day. We're wrapping up Draft Day. Tyler, this was a fun one, honestly. A lot of really well-spoken players, some interesting and awesome stories. Cool to see that there's a lot of history between the two teams. What kind of stood out to you the most in getting to interact with all these guys?
Yeah, it's a good point. I like Apex in a way where you have the top players in Apex all really do know each other. And I felt like that's the same way with Halo, is that these guys have all been, whether it be 2017 when Halo 5 first dropped, or they were talking about AIDS and Halo 4, they all have this knowledge. There's only so many left that have stuck it out through 4 and 5 and now Infinite that have continued to play competitively. And it seems like we've got, most of the grinders that have done that. And which is cool because Halo Infinite's just going to open the door for so many newer players to come in. But, these guys are always going to be fighting for a roster spot on Team Esports Arena. And so, hopefully we shine a light on what we can do here. But I'm pretty pumped. I like the fact that we've got some, former pros, guys that know how to compete in pro competitions, and also know how to compete against each other, which is really cool.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to the season. I'm excited to see these teams scrim, compete against each other on a really consistent basis because, as you mentioned, those relationships are already there, and that rivalry is going to continue to develop, and I think that's going to make things really fun and really compelling as the season continues. I have to say, I put Tony on the spot earlier when he joined me. He picked blue. He was saying, I'm leaning towards the underdog. Those are my boys. I'm leaning more towards red. I think they have that combination of just raw talent as well as veteran leadership and skill. I got to put you on the spot here, though, a little bit, Tyler. The boss man has got to pick his favorite child here.
You never have any favorites.
Yeah. Sure.
What's so funny is that I got a friend of mine. He goes like, "Hey, you're not supposed to have any favorites." He has 3 kids, and all of a sudden he goes, "Oh no." His son, he has like his second son or whatever. He goes, "Oh, he's absolutely my favorite."
Yeah,
like he just called it out, just told me. I was all, "Whoa, man!"
We won't mention names on the show.
Won't mention names, but he does love all his kids. But he goes, "Oh no, he's the best. He's my favorite." So I just thought it was hilarious. I like Team Esports Arena Red. We did meet them in person. That was awesome. Got a chance to hang out with them for a tiny bit, and everyone here got a chance to really get to know them, and they got to really embrace Esports Arena, which is really cool. But to me, it seemed like Esports Arena Blue was, definitely really excited about their opportunity and to grow. It's like we already kind of revealed the curtain for Red, so they got a chance to see what we do in the operation here, whereas Blue is just kind of like, no, we want to see that. We want to know what's going on. We're just so thankful for this opportunity. I like what Tony said with the underdogs because they seem to be the underdogs because they didn't qualify for Anaheim, whereas, Red did, but maybe they just played a little bit longer together. They probably could have qualified for Anaheim. I'm not going to pick a favorite. I'm not. I'm just going to. I'm going to go.
Not going to hold your feet to the fire.
I'm not going to hold my feet to the fire. I think that both teams. I like both teams for different reasons for sure. But I like the fact that there's already a rivalry brewing too. These teams, because if they scrim together all the time and they sort of train together all the time, then they could beat out the competition because they're continually playing in our type of format, in our type of league format that gets them competition ready more so than just playing online. Playing online, you're not going to get competition ready. But if you're playing against that, top tier competitors all the time, then that's what's going to gear you ready for the next LAN.
So the real question I have for you though, Tyler, is: are you ready for Monday? Are you ready to compete? Are you got a squad together?
Do I have a squad?
You going to be in the bracket?
Dude, I would get washed unless. It'd be fun. It would be actually pretty fun to just see how well. I don't know the game well enough. The rotations and the the spawn points and the spawn timing of everything, and knowing the power weapons,
sure.
That type of stuff. Because when I first started watching him, when you saw Raleigh, I just noticed how popular the Mangler was even back then, and it was like, oh, that gun popular. So I'm just out of touch, I like working on my golf game more than I like working on my Halo. Actually, I hate working on my golf game, but I love working on the golf game at the same time.
Golf is a cruel mistress. Man.
It is.
Mr. Parr can be a son of a gun. Well, the great thing is, even if you're not ready, we're ready. So if you folks at home are looking to get in on the action, remember, every Monday night during the season, you can come out, you can compete with Esports Arena Red, with Esports Arena Blue.
You lose.
Win some cash. Yeah, you may lose. They're pretty cracked. But you can come and test your stuff, show your medal in the bracket, and get on the show. So if you want to sign up right now, get in for Series E Halo Infinite Open Night. Signups are live right now at matcherino.com/ESA. I think if you use !sign up in Twitch chat as well.
Or just go to our website. Our website has a link to it as well, esportsarena.com, and you, I believe, click on tournaments. I mean, we're going through a whole overhaul with our website now too, but thanks so much everyone for tuning in. Obviously, I gave shout outs to our sponsors before we switched over here, but it's incredibly important that you do visit walmart.com/esportsarena. If you are in need of anything, whether it be a Nerf blaster, you never know when you need a Nerf blaster.
You're not wrong.
You want a new mouse, you want a new keyboard, you want a new PC, you want to build a PC.
You need a new TV
for that home setup. I mean, you really, or you just missed the big game and you realize that your TV was too small to watch Super Bowl on. We've got all that sort of stuff. Go to esportsarena.com or go to walmart.com/esportsarena. It's an incredible value to us and lets us continue to do what we do. So as long as you guys support the brands that want to support you as well. It's obviously we want to make money and be this company that's a successful company, but we want to do it in the right way, which is supporting the community.
And these players.
And these players. I mean, that's really, because again, I started out playing Halo, and the reason why Series E and the reason why Esports Arena was founded was because I wanted to go pro and just didn't really have that clear path. Didn't really have that opportunity. And I wanted to go pro in Halo 2. And now here I am today signing 2 Halo Infinite teams. That's surreal. That's crazy.
It's awesome. It's cool to see the journey here, and it's only just begun as we are kicking off the inaugural season. One final reminder, of course, we have signups ready for the players if you want to compete, but if you're just a fan and you enjoy all that good stuff, maybe you watch some of our Apex shows this season. We've got some extra fun stuff going on. If you're a fan of Halo, we will have fantasy tournaments going on during our Halo season.
That's right.
So make sure you tune into the show next Monday and Wednesday, and make sure you're following us on Twitter at Esports Arena. We're going to have a ton of awesome information for you to get in on the action. A little bit of extra stakes when you're watching the show.
I don't know. Do we have a graphic?
I don't know if we have a graphic.
I know
if we do, production will slap it up.
Yeah, if we do, they'll slap it up. The fantasy part of this stuff is really unique and cool because we're watching these players all the time. So we're going to assess a value to these players. And like fantasy football, fantasy basketball, whatever, you can draft these players to your team using a certain amount of points or a certain amount of dollars, whatever it may be. And dollars meaning dollars. Like say you have $100 and collect is going for $45. Then you can draft, collect to your team based on how well that we value these players. And so for us, we want to create a game of the game. Have audience be joining in for Series E. You can win some prizes doing this as well. So our fantasy league will be every Monday and Wednesday. You'll have for Wednesday night is that player draft, and then for Monday night it's a bracket.
Yeah.
So similar to like college basketball, March Madness. We want you guys to try to see if you can pick the bracket. It's going to be really challenging because it's an open night.
Sure.
So it's going to be really tough to know who's going to do that well and who's not. But if you do win, obviously we want to give some prizes away, stuff like that. Support us on social media. We're so close to 55,000 followers. I'm pretty sure we're giving away a 55,000-inch TV.
So you're telling me if I unfollow and then follow at 55,000,
not the 55,000th follower is going to win the TV. We are going to start a raffle or a giveaway once we hit 55,000 followers for a 55,000-inch TV. So
Awesome. Well, there it is. Sign-ups are open to get in on Open Night Fantasy League. Make sure you're tuning into the shows. We got a stacked week of content this week. Of course, we'll be back the next 2 days with Series E Apex Legends at 4 p.m. Pacific time. We'll have Guilty Gear on Thursday. Series recap to tie a nice bow on the entire week this coming Friday. And then we kick off the Halo season next Monday night. You are not going to want to miss it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm so psyched.
I'm actually pumped. Halo is so fun to watch.
I couldn't
and so
agree
you
more.
get all these guys that just, you never know who's going to really shine through Halo. But it's one of those things too that as these teams get better, we're really going to find out who the best Halo team that is coming out is. Is it ultimately Cloud9 at the end of this year is still being the best Halo team?
Esports Arena
Or is it Esports Arena red or blue?
We will find out answers to all of those questions very soon. That is going to do it, though, for us here on Draft Day. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to hang out, supporting us, supporting these players. We're excited to begin beginning this journey with all of them, and it all kicks off next week. But for myself, for Tyler, everybody here at Esports Arena, the entire live broadcast crew, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Take care, everyone. Thanks. Woo!